as a guest too, right?
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful. A slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect, just fly on. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was discussing, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Not far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far, far away from here. Bye bye little birds.
It's like literally hangs balance of how they conduct their conversation.
And we don't really know anything about Mexico for himself. Absolutely not explicitly.
Okay, who's that there we got off in the chat? Happy Tuesday. What's up, guys? Hey, greetings to you, brother. Greetings.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirits woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our roots and trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace. And now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Who's in the house with us?
Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that?
It's the last
Do you like that?
Priest in the building, got the Queen in the building.
Okay, got Lady Che in the
Do you
building.
like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, this is you, study the results. Hate the truth, who. Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Oh, Lady Che's in the house.
Yes, Lady Che's in the building. Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. I'm your host, Che Nkrumah. We're joined with our other host, Shabaka Sankori, and our other host, Lady Che. Greetings, Lady Che. And on this season 11, episode 16 of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, in conjunction with the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, as y'all know, this is FBA Black History Month. FBA History Month. And the Jump decided to make an ad dissing the old Sambo. And they're distracted by this ad, but we're not distracted. We're still hell bent on our tangibles, i.e., our reparations. And
right.
Distracted from these Epstein files, even though there's no punishment that's going to come from that.
Right.
So that's the first topic. Then, so as Black American, as Black History Month turns 100, Trump refuses to apologize for video depicting old Sambos as apes. Trump's racist video is another MAGA distraction. Trump says he didn't see offensive old Sambo ad or clip, and he won't apologize. It's causing virtual controversy. Then ICE raised
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
ICE raised protests and growing message: ICE is not our fight. Sista says she has no sympathy seeing the ICE raids after some immigrants treated FBAs horribly. Top Super Bowl performances. Why were there so many foreign flags at the Super Bowl? And Puerto Rican man says that we are jealous of them. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first ones. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons. Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also
yes, sir.
And has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast. Please join us on StreamYard Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2. My personal page, Just a Paris, aka Che and Chroma. That's how we stream all the city council meetings and B1 events here in Denver. And then we got Lady Chase, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Revolutionary Agenda. Lady Che did an awesome RBA last week. Y'all should definitely check out them data mining. And then our cousin out the Bay Area, Jay Militant, his channel link is in the description. Was Crockett TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi, who usually does our intro track for the Frontline Black News. His link is also in the description. Breeze Omega, who's in the chat right now. My brother out of Virginia by way of New York. His link to his channel is also in the description. And shout out to him for getting 1,000 subscribers. We got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who's out of West California, now in Houston, Texas. His channel link is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1. We got crew in the building. Salute to crew.
Shout out to crew. Yeah. Gotta salute to Shy.
So the link to submit a business to the B1 Rolodex is in the description, and the link to the B1 Rolodex itself is in there, and yours truly is in there as well from our political work. And then please sign the petition for reparations, change.org petition. That link is in the description. I should probably remove this now since he's already ceased representing the Black Panther Party. Will require per Paul Bird's song, cease representing the Black Panther Party. Please sign the petition. That link is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. We got DSB in the building. Salute to DSB. Please share this episode far and wide, right, Shabaka? We got DSB.
Yes, sir.
DSB. And we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as...
Hey, DSB, deuce and a quarters in the building, deuce and a quarter.
Teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion. We got Mac in the building too. Sex and war, and some say health and nutrition. And that was by the late for transition exactly a year ago, a little over a year ago now. ProduceJustice.com. He was 95 years old. And then when you are a Black person captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother, Sheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on Black History Month, or as we're dubbing it now, FBA History Month?
Sir, Black history has started with the beginning of time. It will end at the end of time. It is the only history that is the oldest history on the planet, throughout the diaspora, to the continent, to the United States. What's that place there where they didn't bathe properly, man, where it's cold as hell all the time?
They talking about Europe?
Europe. Yeah, that place. You know, and we discovered the sciences. Everybody's taking credit for our work. They want to look down on us and they hate us because they cannot be us.
Right. All right. Lady Che, did you want to introduce yourself and say hi to the people before we get started? She's muted.
Earth calling Lady Che.
She might be busy.
Okay.
I'm right here, man.
Oh.
What do I have to do now?
Just say hi to the people.
Oh, they know I'm in here. So, hi, everybody. Way back.
And what are your thoughts on Black History Month?
Crew, DSB. What's up, my brother? Breeze.
We got Sister Purple Heart in the building too.
Yep, I seen her.
All right. So we got the West, Midwest, and the East.
We connected.
FBA History Month? Would you say FBA History Month?
Yes.
What about it?
What are your thoughts?
It's not my favorite month, but Black August is my favorite month. I think that it's being drowned out by propaganda and shenanigans versus people just inserting themselves into the FBA conversation when they really weren't asked for their opinion. Who can celebrate it, who can't. We clearly know that it's a FBA holiday. Blackness is 365.
Right. 366 on a leap year.
Right. So that it's just kind of, I feel like it's kind of drowned out and being overshadowed by propaganda and stupidity. That's about it, really. So yeah, not too excited. I would be more excited if people weren't like using it as a trope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right, Lady Che. It's just a fad to these OTBs.
Yeah, it's like a trend. Like this is what we're doing this month.
That's what I mean by a fad to them, but it's a way of life for us.
Right. We live this every day, not just in February.
Right. And I feel like that's just so disgusting. Like that, it's only being, they only want to talk about it one for this month, and then the rest of the year they're back to cooning and bootlicking and bed wenching and buck breaking and
everybody biggity black this month.
And kissing boots and I don't know what else. You know what I mean? Just totally square lame shit that I just can't get with. So. And this is empowering time, but it's been overshadowed by race and white supremacy as usual.
Yeah,
just seems heavier this year than normal. You know what I mean? Go ahead, I'm done.
Okay, thank you for that, Lady Che. All right, so Democracy Now! Is going to give us an update on as Black History Month turns 100. Trump refuses to apologize for the video depicting Osambos as apes.
Right. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Nermeen Sheikh with Amy Goodman. President Trump is refusing to apologize for publishing a racist video that depicts former President Obama and Michelle Obama as apes. The video was posted on Trump's Truth Social account late Thursday night, where it remained for 12 hours before it was deleted around noon on Friday. It prompted rare criticism of the president from Republicans, including Tim Scott, the Senate's only Black Republican. Scott said, quote, "It's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House," unquote, adding that he was trained. But speaking to reporters aboard Air Force One, Trump refused to apologize.
Ain't this the same Tim Scott that said that America is not a racist country?
Yeah, that motherfucker, yeah. With his zippity blue-eyed Uncle Remus
to apologize for that post. Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, I look at a lot of thousands of things. I looked at the beginning of it, it was fine. And they had that one post, and I guess it was a takeoff. By the way, a lot of people covered, if you look at where it came from, I guess it was a takeoff on The Lion King. And certainly it was a very strong post in terms of voter fraud.
For more, we go to Washington, D.C., where we're
dope is
joined
this
by
motherfucker
Wisdom Cole,
smoking, man?
Senior National Director of Advocacy for the
Damn,
NAACP. So, President
make
Trump
no
tweets
sense.
out a picture of the Obamas as apes. Doesn't take it down for more than 12 hours after there is not only Democratic but Republican outcry. Can you respond to him now refusing to apologize for this tweet, Wisdom? This in the middle, we'll just add, of Black History Month.
You know, Amy, I have to say I'm not surprised. You know, this is disgusting and despicable display of racism from President Trump. You know, instead of unifying the nation and celebrating the achievements of Black America has made on the 100th anniversary of Black History Month, he chooses to continue to perpetuate bigotry. I want to be clear that this behavior is what we've seen from President Trump and the Trump administration through its countless racist policies, rolling back the efforts of diversity, equity, inclusion, deployment of the National Guard and ICE. These are all distractions that are reshaping the role of government, especially every time we see more and more information about President Trump in the Epstein files. These distractions are distractions from a failed economy where Black unemployment has increased while President Trump and his friends continue to get rich. This is unacceptable behavior in America.
If you could talk about the fact that actually this is not at all the first time that President Trump has posted an AI-generated image of the Obamas. In fact, just last year, he shared a video, again, generated by AI, showing Obama being arrested at the White House and later in prison, and his systematic attacks on the Black community in the U.S., calling Somalis, saying Somalis have a low IQ, and his administration recently announcing rules that will ban nearly 90% of African immigration visa application. So if you could comment on that. And again, this month, the 100th anniversary of Black History Month.
You know, this continues to show the weird obsession that President Trump has with the Obamas, right? Even going way back into his declaring or finding out of his birthright, right? And this obsession, this need to identify that, even though we do know the truth, right? We see this obsession with Representative Ilhan Omar and the remarks that he's made towards her, as well as other immigrants, right? Immigrants are a part of the fabric of America. No, it's important for us to understand and recognize their role here and what they've done to contribute to help build America. Recognizing that this is an issue all across this nation, where we see that they're coming from a certain subset of group. They're coming for all of us, right? And in this 100th anniversary of Black History Month, we have to double down and tell the truth and tell what is history, what are the lies, as this administration continues to retell the truth, remove history from our areas or our sympathies or museums, right? We see that this administration is continuing to perpetuate lies.
Run FBA them checks, or
you know, Mick Mulvaney, the chief of staff in the first Trump administration, says the Republican Party has cost itself the midterms with the video, saying this weekend you can kiss the midterms goodbye. Before we go, the NAACP has launched a dry ice campaign urging the U.S. Senate to block federal funding for ICE. Can you explain what this campaign is about?
Absolutely. You know, so the NAACP has been present in Minneapolis. We have an amazing branch president and branch leaders who are there on the front lines, working community with others. Just a couple of weeks ago, myself and other NAACP national leaders were there in Minneapolis after the murder of Alex Peretti, and working with groups to talk about what we do next, right? They are continuing to organize, they're continuing to mobilize, they're continuing to inform people about what is going on, right? Even when it comes to the freedom of the press, right? We see young leaders across this nation who are speaking up and advocating. We see leaders who were in Minneapolis being detained because they are covering what is going on the ground, right? Again, we have to recognize that this impacts all of us, and so we have to work together to mobilize. The NAACP's Dry ICE campaign is urging the withdrawal of federal immunity from ICE agents, the resignation or removal of DHS Secretary Kristi Noem, and the prohibition of federal and local law enforcement cooperation. In addition to that, we want to ensure that there's a mandate for unmasking agents while on duty to promote transparency and identification. It's important that we work together to dry ICE out. This is an agency that is not serving our community, that is not serving our people, that's continuing to separate families, and it is disgusting.
They've been separated.
And Wisdom, we just have 30 seconds, but I just want to ask you about this Atlantic report that says that immediately after the video was posted on Truth Social, the meme coin Ape Bama was minted. Within 12 hours, more than $4 million worth of Ape Bama had been traded back and forth. Your response?
You know, this is another example of how President Trump and his friends are getting rich off of racism, right? Again, as we are reaching the 250th anniversary of America, this country that was built on the backs of immigrants, that was built on the backs of folks who have worked together tirelessly to achieve the American dream. You see the rich get richer and using racism at their hand to continue to do that. We have to make sure that we stop this, we root this out, and that we address this at all levels.
That ain't no news,
Wisdom Cole, thank you so much for joining us. Wisdom Cole is the Senior National Director of Advocacy for the NAACP.
Thanks for watching Democracy Now!
Okay, that explains everything.
Them legacy organizations are a joke.
Yeah, they are.
And they got a bunch of tethers running shit.
Subscribe to
he's a goddamn tether. My tether is off the Richter scale right now.
Channel and turn on notifications to make sure you never miss a video. And for more of our audience-supported journalism, go to democracynow.org, where you can download our news app, sign up for our
move on to the
family and fellow soldiers.
All right, so what are your thoughts on what that Pan Goofy had to say from the NAACP about this being the 100th anniversary of Black History Month?
Okay, what this dude is doing is regurgitating the same bullshit, man, they've been saying for the last 50 fucking years. Okay, see, they don't want motherfuckers like us up there talking about the NAACP, because if we had any of their management on this platform, man, we would fry them.
Right. The Negroes
and
always ask,
and that's why they always avoid it.
Right. The Negroes always asking for Caucasoid's permission. That's what I call them.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't advancing us one iota. Talking about the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. We ain't advanced one iota. They for everybody but black.
Yeah, see, man, take that hat off, man.
Never, Shabaka.
But sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you, man. But you are absolutely correct, brother Che. You know what I'm saying? And, oh, by the way, not getting off topic, the Raiders hired a new coach.
That's a start. No, now y'all need to try to get a first-round draft pick.
Yes, sir. And he comes from 3 generations of NFL players and coaches. Hey, crew. Okay. Yeah.
All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on that Democracy Now! clip?
Ray act like we didn't say hi to him in the beginning.
He's just shouting everybody out again.
Yeah. Hey, crew.
When I think about it, I don't know why anybody thought he was going to apologize. The picture is, I ain't gonna lie, the picture is kind of funny, considering the weather and shit and snowy. Them motherfuckers look warm as hell.
Yeah.
They look warm as hell, like all in a fur coat and shit. Like, you know what I mean? You got to get out of that. But of course he's not gonna apologize. Of course they're gonna make it like a thing, like, you know, they lost the vote. He's, you know, at the midterms and all this extra shit. Of course it's gonna be a thing. Right now, I don't think anything Trump does is really gonna get motherfuckers to not vote for him in lieu of the Democrats. You know what I mean? So they can just make all these random ass threats. It's like that like the first time. Nothing he really does is like impactful.
Well, he's not up for re-election.
Yeah,
his party is.
Yeah, his party's like whatever. They're gonna just keep carrying on with the mission at hand. I don't see anything changing from it. Of course, he's not gonna apologize. Why would you expect?
Just be said they're gonna use us to try to get votes.
Exactly.
Right, but who paid attention to that? Nobody's paid attention to it.
The Democratic
If
Shield,
anything-
the ones that
if
always
anything-
like they finger at us.
Fuck
We got
them
the
and
gang in the building.
I would just
Shout out
say,
Mr. Anderson.
I would just say this.
And we got DSB 225 in there.
They're not gaining anything or losing anything. He's not going to apologize. And if the Obamas didn't ask him and tell him, like, look, motherfucker, you need to apologize, they don't give a fuck. They already know how he hated Obama. He hated Obama from jump. He's always hated him. So, you know what I mean? So it's not like
remember he started that birther.
Right. This is not like something that is unnatural or unusual of fucking Trump versus Obama and him say some salacious fucking out the pocket shit or now that he got access to, AI and making memes and shit. This is not beneath him. This is just right up his alley. Of course he's gonna act like somebody else did it. Anything, pass the buck for him not to answer for it. And he's not going to answer for it. He's not going to apologize. They keep bringing it up for the next 3 days, and something salacious will happen, and he'll just keep pushing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
I agree with you, Brother Jermaine, greetings.
Hey.
What's going on, brother? How you be, man? How you be?
Yeah, I was trying to join last time, but it wouldn't let me in. I think I had to be a subscriber or something.
Oh yeah, I put it on subscriber mode more than likely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we're gonna be we're reeling from this latest event, racist event at this Mardi Gras thing. I will never go to these things out here in Louisiana.
Oh yeah, what happened? Give us an update on what happened down in
in Shreveport. Yeah, we got our own Mardi Gras, but it's nothing compared to New Orleans. Theirs is way bigger. But apparently the white lady was pushing the elderly black lady and her children. She told them to move around, and get on. But I ain't never heard of where you could reserve seating at any Mardi Gras event. I never heard of nothing like that. Yeah. And she lied and told them she had reserved seating. Come to find out, it was none of. She better be glad that was the right people standing there, because that would have ended so bad for that white woman, because the wrong people would have been standing out there. She would have been, oh man, she would have been wasted. Yeah.
She wasn't even allowed in, but I don't know the Mardi Gras in New Orleans.
Yeah, she started calling them all kind of N-words, niggas this and niggas and.
Oh no, man!
I feel like
she didn't get taken off the planet for that, man.
That's what I'm saying. But she better be glad it wasn't the wrong young people standing out there, man. Them dudes would have wasted her, man. Yeah.
Was she drunk, Jermaine? Because they
that's what they saying.
Yeah, so they need Aquaman on their ass again. Remember Aquaman?
They're trying to charge you with a misdemeanor. I said no, that was a hate crime. As soon as but that was really a hate crime. You could just use words. Yeah, words.
Oh, in California, your ass is facing 5 years for a hate crime.
Their name, it's a hate crime. You call their name, it's a hate crime. You call a small hat out their name, it's a hate crime.
Yeah.
LGBTQ. The derogatory term for that.
Yeah.
Crime.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sure is. Now I told somebody, I say that would have ended real bad for that white lady, because she better be glad it was the right people standing there. Because and then she turned back around and told and lied and she's been arrested, but man, what they did was they end up doxing the wrong lady. This was a lady in Texas. Man, they messed over that woman so bad, and she was the wrong lady, the wrong white woman. So I'm like, I'm gonna send y'all the video. She's crying, she's upset. They said, well, no, I'm not Shelby Rhodes. I'm not that lady. She had nothing to do with that Mardi Gras incident. That's just how man, sometimes we can be so, I don't know what the word is anymore, man. They posted her business online and left all kind of horrible reviews. Yeah, she was the wrong white lady. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, they just blasted her like online, and then they said somebody was saying that they doxed her address, and that's some serious crimes. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's the age we're in now, Jermaine.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on Trump's racist ad?
Oh yeah, I seen that, y'all. I seen that, man. He made us look like Obama. What is it? Obama and his wife as apes. No, we're not none of that.
Right, they more related to apes anybody.
Yeah, because I got up there and told them, man, that damn troglodyte Siberian cave dwelling SOB. Oh man, you know me, brother. I gave him the business. You know what I'm saying? With his son dodging ass. You see?
They more related to apes than we could ever be. They ain't got no lips.
The troglodytes.
Underneath her. So let's see what the professor got for us. Professor Black Truth had to chime in on this. And he says Trump's racist video is another MAGA distraction.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Well, Donald Trump's been making headlines again for all the wrong reasons, or perhaps the right reasons. First of all, let's go ahead and get the most obvious point out of the way. What is Trump attempting to do with this latest little stunt of outrage? Well, first of all, with the Epstein files' latest tranche having been made public and people actually seeing who's who and what's what, Donald Trump would love to see the headlines change. He'd love to change the subject even if he has to force it, and that's what he does best. With the disclosure of more of the Epstein files, what's happening is people are actually seeing who the hell has been hobnobbing with the most degenerate elements, not just in American society, but around the world. They're pulling back the curtain and getting a real look at who's been dishing the dirt. To wit, Pizzagate may not have been real, but it is real that there's been a lot of rich and powerful people who have been engaged in exactly that kind of activity, just like the public thought. And the public anger about all this isn't going away, but it's not finding an outlet either. The people are angry, but there's nowhere for them to vent. They're not actually seeing that anger translate into action against any of these reprobates. And the sad truth is, it's not going to, certainly not easily, because of course the people who are responsible for prosecuting the criminals were chosen by the criminals. If there's supposed to be some sort of war on crime, well, how do you make sure that you guarantee yourself to win the war? By funding both sides. Trump didn't expect his own base to keep pushing for the Epstein files to be released. He thought that if he kept throwing these guys red meat, their bellies would be full, and at some point they would move on to something else. The real threat, however, is not just to have pedophiles and degenerates exposed. It's also the destruction of the legitimacy that the system had by delegitimizing its administrators. That's the real threat here. Wouldn't it be the greatest of ironies if the biggest liar in America just so happened to be telling the truth when he says, I didn't really have any dealings with that guy like that? Yeah, but everybody who Trump would depend on, people in his orbit, the people that he made promises to, they all were mobbed up with Epstein. Maybe Trump's hands aren't dirty, but everybody else's certainly are. They all pretended to be ideological opponents, but in reality, it was just political theater. And why were these people who portrayed themselves as being so entrenched and intractable in their own beliefs also so happy and willing to hobnob with a man that they all knew ran a pedophile ring? It's because their mutual depravity was the only thing that mattered. This is the true and only ideology of white supremacy. Power and the ability to abuse it with impunity. That's it. That's the only thing that these people actually believe in. And what makes somebody valuable to these kind of individuals is whether or not they're willing to go all out to protect them. That's the devil's bargain that Barack Obama made. When Barack Obama was running for president back in 2008, this country was on the verge of a revolution because of the economic meltdown. And what was it that the first biracial president's job actually was? To dissipate all of that revolutionary energy. Think about it. Barack Obama got more money from these big donors than George W. Bush got in either of his elections. Think about that. W gave the rich all of these tax breaks, tax cuts, more than any president in history. He was hell-bound and determined that he was going to slant the entire national economy strictly in the favor of the rich. He did more for them than any president ever had, and yet those same people gave more money to Barack Obama when he was running, the guy from the opposite party. What does that tell you? What on earth did Barack Obama promise these men that could have possibly been more valuable than what W had already done? And then you look at the fact that none of them went to prison. You look at the fact that these guys got to have the National Treasury bootstrap all of their incompetence. And they got to keep all of their bonuses. They didn't have to lose anything. In fact, they gained from it, courtesy of the nation's first biracial president. They used America's cardinal sin of anti-FBA racism as a smokescreen to be able to put this biracial puppet into the White House. And when he got in there, he did exactly as he was told. White supremacy has always used race as a glittering distraction in order to get people to look the other way so that it can carry out its dirt. And what Donald Trump has done with this latest racial outrage is another example of that. I'm not saying that Donald Trump didn't mean to make this racist remark. Obviously, this is the orange man being his typical racist self. But what I am saying is he understood exactly what the impact of it would be. He's using it as a distraction, clearly from the Epstein files. And if he's willing to put this self-inflicted wound upon himself, one has to wonder, what is it that he's really trying to prevent people from looking at? What is it that he really doesn't want the public to focus on and to see? Or rather, who is it that he's trying to protect? And by the way, just for the record, I find it amusing that the white right likes to do their little slick shots of the Black community and talking about how they love this kind of memes and, oh, we love this stuff because this is telling the truth about the Black community, et cetera, et cetera. These clowns need to figure out that comparing any Black person to a primate is ridiculous for a white supremacist to do it. And it shows that they don't care about the facts, only about whether it fits their perverted ideology. As long as you give these clowns their temporary sugar rush of anti-Black hysteria and hatred, they're good for the rest of the hour. I mean, this is the reason why meth is so popular. It's the closest thing to anti-Black racism that they can have in a chemical form. But if these white supremacists want to see who truly resembles a primate, all they have to do is look in the mirror. It was white scientists who established that Black people don't have Neanderthal DNA, but the white supremacists do. And that's why we prefer the sun. I've long felt that we should have a month dedicated to our history, and like every Black person, I recognize that when white people chose February as so-called Black History Month, they did it as a backhanded compliment. It was them choosing the shortest and coldest month of the year. It was an open insult, and that's just normal for the dominant society. If we are to have a month set aside to recognize our history, contributions, and accomplishments, then it ought to be a month like, say, March or April. Why? Because March is the actual start of the new year. It's the start of spring. Now, April would probably be preferable by many of you because it's a warmer month, but regardless, we could all agree that February is the wrong month for Black history for a variety of reasons. But why is it that the white supremacists in particular, they love that kind of thing? Hell, when you look at it, why is it that the coldest months of the year are sacred to these guys? It's because the white supremacist is not natural. Jeffrey Epstein was an excellent example of that fact. But why do these white supremacists, they're heathens, they're cultists, love to go against nature? They don't follow the natural human rhythms of the earth. They instead rebel against them. Instead of doing what humans have done and get up at dawn, they instead demand that the day begin in the middle of the night. And the same with the yearly calendar. Why, for the European, did the year begin in the middle of the dead winter? Shouldn't the new year begin when the earth is coming back to life again in the spring? It used to in every culture around the world, until white supremacy forced the planet to dance to its tune and to become part of the pale hand of death's suicide cult. See, the reason the white supremacists forced midnight onto us as the beginning of the day and forced winter onto us as the beginning of the year is because the druids and the other heathens would go out in the middle of the night into the woods for their little occult worshiping. They knew what they were doing was wrong and weird, so they went out in the middle of the night to do it. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, but what happens when the filth only come out at night? The reason that this comes naturally to the white supremacists like Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump is because of the Neanderthal genes. Humans go to sleep at night. Animals, on the other hand, get up to go hunt at night. That's their favorite time to do it. It's a time for them to look for soft targets to attack, to carry out ambushes, to find ways to crawl into places that they normally wouldn't be able to get into. Rodents and vermin typically sneak into people's homes during the night. You see, for them, sundown is the beginning of their day, and daybreak is the time that they want to avoid. There's a reason why the dominant society is so obsessed with vampires and romanticizes them. They look at vampires and see themselves. So for these white supremacists out there, no matter how you choose to slice it, whether it be in physical appearance or inward nature, Black people have nothing in common with apes, orangutans, or any other sorts of primates. But can the orange man say the same? Of course not. Now, this latest stunt by Donald Trump has gotten a lot of attention by the left corner of the white media, and the outrage that many of them have been showing is genuine, just not for the reasons they say. Sure, calling out Trump's latest act of racism is an easy layup because it's true, but it's not a surprise. What's missing from the left's outrage is what they're going to do about it. Notice how not one of the talking heads or any of these political bloviators have said a word about that? What's the reaction to this going to be? Their entire response is, well, the reaction is, you need to turn out to vote. This is why we can't have him in the White House. You need to vote. Fine, but Donald Trump's not up for re-election. The reality happens to be, even if the orange man were to resign from office tomorrow, there would be J.D. Vance or some other scumbag who's just as bad as him, if not worse. So the only thing the white left is recommending is playing a game of musical chairs with these racists. That's not a sensible conversation at all, because it's not a conversation, it's a distraction. When it comes time to talk about white people getting killed in the course of protecting illegal aliens, or even when it's illegal aliens themselves who are getting rounded up, when it comes time to talk about any other group's issues other than foundational Black Americans, suddenly the same white left that didn't have any ideas, now they're just brimming with policy proposals. Now they don't just do half a thought, they actually follow through on it. They tell you what a problem is, and then they say, now here's what needs to be done. Suddenly they're putting forward ideas about things they want to do. They're not just tisking and saying, oh, isn't that a shame? A few Asians got into fights back in 2020. Democrats passed an anti-Asian hate.
Are you okay, Lady Che? Lady Che?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Crime law. A few Asian businesses lost some of their foot traffic during the pandemic. They hurried to pass laws to make it possible for them to get economic help. When the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, Democrats responded by going to the states and passing statewide referendums. When Clarence Thomas merely hinted that the Supreme Court should revisit its gay marriage ruling, they pushed a gay marriage law through Congress, and they did it during an election year. Illegals are getting rounded up. They pushed for a temporary protection program. White people get killed protecting illegals. They're demanding that ICE be abolished and that the Trump administration has to fire or remove or even prosecute anyone who was involved. Kristi Noem and other spokespeople for Trump said that the white folks who got killed in Minneapolis were terrorists. You got the left saying these guys all have to be forced to resign, probably should be prosecuted. But what they're not doing is they're not merely saying, oh, well, Trump and his people, they were just wrong for that. Anytime you see these people saying that they care about some act of anti-Black racism, but you don't see them pushing policy to punish it and to punish those responsible, then they're just running game on you. Yep. Donald Trump's racism is disgusting, but it's not new, and neither is the Democrats' inaction to it either. Trump's not the only racist looking for a distraction that he can use as a way out of his immediate political problem. The Democrats are also doing the same. They know that their so-called much ballyhooed blue wave for November is starting to look more like a blue ripple. That being the case, they need to augment those numbers. They need to boost the numbers for potential voter turnout. And who the hell else can they go to? Well, it turns out that all of these other groups that they thought were going to replace the Black vote, all of these other constituencies that they've been desperately trying to cultivate, well, they're just not getting on board, not to the game-changing proportions that Democrats need. So as usual, they've been forced to go back to the old standby, to the true swing vote, the only swing vote, that FBA constituency. That's what they've been forced to have to go back to, the base of the Democratic Party. Yep. But as usual, they're determined to get that vote without doing or even promising anything to us. They want us to look at disrespect towards Barack Obama as being a personal affront against us. Well, they chose the wrong foil for that ploy. It's like I've been saying for years. These people keep trying to push one of two buttons in the Black political psyche, the fear button or the anger button. When Black people stayed home in 2016, that was because of anger. When Black people turned out to vote in 2020, that was because of fear. Because after all, Donald Trump was too dangerous to be allowed to have a second term. We can be disgusted by Trump's racism, but we're not surprised. And if these people who are so outraged aren't talking about what they intend to see done, not just to Trump, but also to the people who promote this kind of anti-Black racism, then they're liars when they claim that they're outraged. All it took was for people to merely criticize Israel committing a genocide, and you got Democrats and Republicans who began pushing laws and policies to punish campus protesters. They forced the sale of TikTok because it was the only social media platform that allowed people to post the gory videos of what the IDF and the Israeli government were doing against the Palestinians. That's what that forced sale was truly about. And sure, Trump's taken the lead on targeting foreign student activists for deportation, but he's just continuing the policies that Biden started. Biden was the one who set the table for all of that. And now we got talk about an anti-Semitism czar, which reminds me of Letitia James setting up a hotline and a task force when the Stop Asian Hate hashtag was trending. When any other group is saying that somebody's done something that offends them, when it comes to these people on the white left, especially the Democrats, Democrats, they respond with actions. They respond with policies. They don't respond with excuses and lies and claim, oh, well, I mean, we tried, but we just couldn't get it done. Look what's gone on with Trump going after TPS. You got federal judges passing all kinds of orders saying, oh, you can't do that. In fact, you can't do anything. Yeah, these courts and these judges who never seem able to enforce the law on behalf of foundational Black Americans, who never saw a law targeting us that they thought was unconstitutional, who never have a problem rubber stamping all of the asinine strategies of people like Ed Blum and other trash. These same judges, as soon as you got any other group whose rights are being threatened, or in the case of illegal aliens whose unconstitutional privileges are being threatened, all of a sudden these guys can't wait to say, oh, you can't do that. Now all of a sudden these guys do this across the board. What does that tell you? That tells you that this is an organized offense. These are not accidents. There is a clear, unwritten, but fiercely enforced policy that where foundational Black Americans are concerned, we are to be completely and thoroughly ignored, if not just attacked outright. If you're not attacking us, then at the very least, you're supposed to ignore us. And we know this blatant policy of singling us out to be attacked is real because of how consistently it happens, how consistently they do it, with a consistency that we never see at any other time towards any other constituency or on any other issue. That's how you know anti-Black racism is the law of the land. So if you're going to call yourself pointing to Donald Trump's racism as proof that Black people need to get up and vote for the Democrats, then I'd love to know what it is that's going to be done the next time that Joe Biden says some stupidity like, if you don't know who to vote for, you ain't Black, etc. To say nothing of the 94 crime bill and other legislative atrocities. If we're going to be going after Donald Trump on the basis that he's a bigot and a racist targeting Black people, then there's going to be a hell of a lot of other people who need to be punished right alongside him. Right. And maybe that's the reason why you got all these people on the white left who are being very careful with the wording that they use, because they understand that there's really not much you can say about the orange man that wouldn't apply also to the rest of the white left too.
Right. That part.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Gavin Andrade, Rob Mack, Frederica Moore, Alyssa Boutte, and Roxanne Allen. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
God damn it, Ruru. Get your ass down off that counter. Sorry, y'all. The kittens want to be active now. But what are your thoughts, Shabaka or Lady Che or Jermaine, whichever one of y'all want to
talk about? Once again, the professor is speaking the truth. You know what I mean? And because he came in after Obama, he put in his first agenda.
Who's his kittens?
Okay.
No, they want to get on TV.
Oh my God, my boy. He's so big.
Baby leopard. He's getting so big, y'all. Look how big his ass is getting.
Oh my goodness. Look at my baby. He wasn't having none of that.
He's turning into a full-fledged kitty.
They went bankrupt, Jermaine. What happened to the
Yeah.
Where's my other one? Where's my girl at?
She right here, Khalifa. You want to say hi to mommy and the family?
And speaking of Khalifa, California's about to get drenched.
Yeah. Governor Newsom, Governor Newsom's on a tangent or whatever the crap he on.
Yeah, the hell with Newsom. The hell with Newsom. He talking about he gonna run for president in 2028.
Yo,
did she miss me?
Did she miss you?
That's I can't see that happening.
It's not gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen, man. Newsom ain't gonna be the president of the United States. He's just gonna be.
That's all they're gonna have to. That's all the Democrats have to offer. They have no answer for Trump or JD. They have no answer for them too. So the only result is going to be Kamala Harris or that goddamn gruesome Newsom.
Yeah,
she used to be a district attorney. I don't understand how in the world she even. I don't even understand this one.
That's how.
She started off as assistant district attorney.
Know the whole rundown on that hoe.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. She started off as an assistant district attorney of Alameda County. Okay.
Yeah.
At the same where Oakland is, right?
Yeah.
County where Oscar Grant was killed.
Right. No, that's San Francisco, where she was the district attorney, and she didn't do nothing to those damn cops that murdered the man with the knife. What was his name?
Oh, I know that. Yeah, Oscar Woods or something.
Oh, Mario Woods, because I got the clip for out the San Francisco Chronicle. Then she became the district attorney of San Francisco County, because in San Francisco it only has one city and one county, both by the same name. The structure of the city, you got the mayor, then you have the board of supervisors that functions as the county supervisors as well too. So the mayor of San Francisco, not only is he the chief executive of the city, he's also the chief executive of the county of San Francisco.
Yeah.
So their politics is
that's how it is in Denver too. Like if I would have been the mayor of Denver, I would have been the mayor for the city and the county of Denver.
Oh, okay. So then after that, she became the Attorney General of California 2 terms. Okay, I believe from 2014, wait a minute, from 2012, 2016 to 2020, I believe. Okay, then after she became the Attorney General, then you had one of the U.S. senators from California either die or resign. I think it was Barbara Boxer. So Gruesome Newsom appointed her to fill out the remainder of the term in the U.S. Senate. Then she got selected to be the vice president by Biden. That is the story that I know of Kamala Harris. Ain't did shit for black people. I'm not gonna do nothing specifically for black people. No.
Yeah.
Audacity to come up to us and have old Sambo up there finger wagging because ain't nobody went out there and voted for her sorry ass. She was probably out getting drunk.
Yeah.
Remember when she supposed to give her
on that JD,
and she left the students waiting until the next morning before she gave a concession speech at Howard University.
Yeah.
I thought y'all was talking about the young brother they killed on the BART train.
Oh, that's
Oscar Grant.
Yeah.
At Fruitvale Station. And I made a video on YouTube on it from Fruitvale Station. Originally, that was like about 12 minutes long. And then YouTube started cutting it down to 8 minutes. Then they cut it down to 30 seconds. And I went and pulled all my videos off of YouTube.
Okay.
So that was my prized video right there, because that video was filmed on the exact platform of where Mr. Grant was murdered.
Yeah. Jermaine, there's a whole documentary on it called
I'm gonna have to go look it up. Is it still on there?
Yeah, you can go look at the movie called Fruitvale Station. That's how Ryan Coogler made a name for himself. He made the movie called Fruitvale Station.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what
Michael Jordan plays the dude, I think.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, that was his start. Yeah, that was his start that got him off. And by the way, from what
I seen it when it first came out, Jermaine.
Yeah, from what I'm saying, Mr. George just turned 30 years old too.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah, and in his 20s and doing all that before 30, that is a hell of an accomplishment.
And then the police, they say he didn't have no gun. They lied and said he had a gun. He didn't have no gun.
No.
Now get this here, Jermaine. You're gonna love this. Shay, you remember when little Nia Wilson got murdered at the MacArthur BART station? I went there and did a video from there. Okay. So what had happened was John Lee Cowell, I believe, was the perpetrator.
We're getting kind of sidetracked, y'all. We gotta try to stay on
Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up here in the next 30 seconds or less. John Lee Cowell, who murdered little Nia, he got captured by the BART police at another BART station, right? So when I saw the 2 BART police officers, and I forgot what station I was at, I said, yeah, man, y'all caught the dude, John Lee Cowell. Oh, yeah. I says, how come you didn't shoot him like Mercilessly did our man, Oscar Grant?
Yeah.
So they put their hands on their gun and they looked at me, sir, you have a nice day. And I said,
Mercilessly was one of those peoples of color. Mercilessly, he wasn't white, Shabaka. He was like Asian or Latino or something.
I think the dude was Eurasian. I think he was what they would call a Eurasian.
I thought he was Cuban or something.
No, he was what they would call a Eurasian, but he wasn't black. And what he did is he committed murder. And then what the hell does he say in his official report? Oh, I thought I was going for my taser. Now,
God,
if you are a trained police officer, okay, if you got weapons on you, man, you're supposed to see your weapons with your hands. Now, what do I mean by that? You're supposed to know where every weapon is, rather if it's the mace, rather if it's the taser, rather if it's the gun, rather if it's the nightstick. You see what I'm saying? That was pure, plain, special circumstance murder because he was bound and handcuffed when he killed him and shot him.
The boy that got killed in your state, if I'm not mistaken, Jermaine, or no, it's next state over, Tim Porter, that killed. Who the hell was it that she killed?
Oh, I thought that was in Minneapolis or somewhere.
Oh, in Minneapolis, They
killed that young boy. They killed him in the car.
Yeah, Dante. They killed Philando Castillo in the car, and then they killed him. Yeah,
because of a freaking air freshener.
Yeah, that was Dante Wright.
Yeah, Dante Wright.
I stand corrected.
And then not to mention the brother that they shot and killed up there, man, in Vallejo, who was in a damn Taco Bell line in his car.
Oh, man.
Restaurant, man. No, man, they emptied about 4 clips in him. So let's do some math here. What's that there, Che? 1 up and 10 down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 10 rounds. So that's 10 rounds of one of them, plus the cop's partner shot him, emptied his clip. That's 20 rounds. Man, that shit there is overkill.
Every time they shoot us, it's overkill, Shabaka.
Sure is.
Itching to use all that military artillery out on us. But we are keeping our black asses in the house. This ICE shit ain't got nothing to do with our black asses. We can't beat it. This ain't our issue. Our issue is reparations. An anti-black hate crime bill,
and building up our own economical base.
50 states, but I'm talking about on a political sense, Shabaka. You're talking about more on the sociological. I'm talking about on the political sense. That's what our causes is.
Yeah, and then as you say, Brother Che, the human events of human activity and events, the economic,
the 9-10 areas of human activity. Yep.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as we start talking about building for ourselves, then you ought to see the shit that I get, okay, in my inbox, on my like page when I talk about us being self-sufficient. Then they come up there.
Let's hear from Lady Trey. We ain't heard from Lady Trey. What are your thoughts?
I need to shut up anyway. I've been talking too much.
Like I said earlier, it's just a distraction. It's not gonna. It doesn't really mean anything. He's gonna do some more racist shit or whatever. I like the fact that he said that Trump said he's like the least racist president we've ever had.
That's what he said. He said he was the least racist, and he said that we built this country and we ain't been getting the recognition that we so rightfully deserve. Go ahead, Lady Trey.
Right.
I just thought that was hilarious. But other than that, like it's just another distraction. So that's all it is. We can't be bogged down. I know people really ain't paying attention to it. So it's only the white media that's paying attention to it.
Yeah. Another distraction. But we're not distracted. We're still on our goddamn tangibles.
Yeah, that's it. An old bastard like me break me off $100,000 in the tangibles and on the reparations, and I'll be all right.
They got to come at least with a meal for me.
Okay, well, you still got youth on your side, Brother Che. $100,000 has set me right, man, until I check out.
Yeah.
And whatever's left over after I'm gone, go to the damn casino, man, and hit the field, man. Then go up there and hit the hard ways on the 8.
Yeah.
And when you win on both of them, walk away from it.
Yeah. All right, y'all. So have y'all had all y'all can stomach the dump as in human shit? And we want to make that perfectly clear. Sees nothing offensive about his Osambo clip and won't apologize.
Yeah. And that Truth Social shit he got is a pretty powerful platform, I don't fuck with it in any way, form, or fashion.
Nobody fucks with it, Shabaka, but him. That's what.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
they kicked him off of all of the social media.
Yeah, but you got JD up there, and what's the broad they want to impeach? Christine Nome, I believe is her name.
Yeah, Christine Nome.
Yeah.
The Ice Princess, that's what they call her.
Yeah. The Ice Princess.
Right, so if y'all had all y'all stomach with that, we're gonna hop right into the ice rays.
Yes, sir. That's not our fight.
The ice rays protest and a growing message. ICE is not our fight.
We can't do it no more. You other groups got to go out there and hold your own nuts. We tired.
Right. So Lisa Cabrera, our sister Lisa Cabrera, gonna give us an update on that. Keep Lisa in your thoughts and prayers. She's gonna have surgery, I believe, next week. So yeah.
And I'd like to talk to her fine ass.
Family. Good to see you.
Yeah, Shabaka, you don't have to wait till after the surgery.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about, I guess this is just going to be an ongoing thing where our people for the next 4 years are going to have to just repeat over and over, we're not going out to the streets. I think people just don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe that we're not coming out to save the day. We're not going to come out in the streets to be a human shield. We're not going to take the brunt of the abuse from ICE like they're taking now. They're really taking it. I mean, I see them just, and they don't care how rough they are with the white women either. I have seen them do some really crazy things that I never thought they would do to a white person. But when it comes down to ICE, they don't care. They don't care. I watched them knock around an old white woman. And then there was one that was kind of heavy set a couple of months ago. When I say they slammed this woman down to the ground, I mean, they slammed her hard. I felt it. It was hard. And of course, she got up crying, and everything, and they arrested her. But I have never seen them handle them like that. But you are seeing that more and more now. And I think the problem is they don't like, because, you got all these alt-right people in ICE, and they look at those folks out in the street as traitors. So that being said, they don't care how horrible they are to them. That's why they did what they did to Renee Good, And hey, this is we have told y'all, this is your time to be out in the streets fighting. Our time is sitting on the couch and chilling out.
Exactly.
Now, you do have some in our community that don't want to believe that we should, be just resting. We need to get off our butts and start raising our voices. I don't agree with that. We have been the biggest protesters in this country since its inception. Nobody has protested bigger than us. And nobody has protested as long as us. We have been protesting probably for centuries now. We have been out in these streets protesting. And no matter what y'all get on here and say, it's just not going to change our minds. The majority of us are not going out there. And those few people that are hard-headed and they want to get out there, you're on your own. You're on your own. And when things happen, I just hope that you can legally and physically fight this system all by yourself. So you want to go out there, go on out there. Make sure you got plenty of money in your bank account for lawyers and everything that you're going to need. But looking for the support, I don't think you're going to get it, especially after people have been saying now for months to stay out of the streets. In fact, over a year, people have been saying stay out of the streets. So I guess you go out there at your own risk. So let me go ahead and share my screen, because you're going to hear people still reacting, because folks just don't want to accept that they won't see us out in these streets. They don't want to accept it, y'all. They don't want to accept it. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen.
Thank you.
Yeah, Lisa, we see you. We see you, Lisa.
Black folks, just the blacks. No disrespect. Come on in, sit on down. Let's talk. If you haven't seen it, realized it yet, the attacks on Don Lemon, I believe please forgive me, I can't remember the other reporter's name. Those who have been community organizers, all from the Black community that they've arrested. Now it's some sort of talks and lies about President Obama and everything he's done. Listen, this is a ploy to try to get us to march. They want us to protest. They want us on the front lines so bad because they want a reason to start some sort of civil war. I see it. I feel it. Clearly, that's what's happening. Do not do it. Do not engage. I never thought that I would be saying nonviolent, but that's really where we are. Nobody is saying that you should not protect yourself at all. But we're also not going to the front lines. We've been there before. This is not that time. All right. We're at the front lines in the voting. We're all, especially Black women, we're always ready to take up the charge and fight. This is a different type of fight. This is a fight for your mind. This is a fight for your stability. This is a fight for your peace. Do not engage, and please do not go out and be on the front lines to protest. God bless that man who tried to pull back the MAGA protester. We're not here to save nobody today, okay? Go and focus on your loved ones. Give prayers to the world because your prayers are that important. And maybe that's the other issue. Maybe you don't realize the importance of prayer, of lifting someone up in prayer, of saying, you know what, I'm sending you healing energy. And I pray that that is enough for my part right now, because that's all I got. I asked God, is there anything else we should be doing right now? The answer is no, because there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen spiritually that is going to be reflected in the way people move and what happens politically in our country and in this world. But right now, just focus on you, focus on your loved ones, focus on being better from the inside out, and that will change the world. But right now, on this timeline in this season, we ain't marching. Y'all have a good one.
How has illegal immigration impacted the Black community specifically?
Well, African Americans have finally decided, find somebody else to do it. That's why they're not protesting. Okay? They finally decided that they are not going to be anyone's pawn in these.
Precise.
And that's coming from a first generation immigrant.
Political games anymore in this political theater, the political theatrics. They're not going to be bothered. They're going to be at work or at home or, creating. And that's that. And I'm very happy because where's the money? Where are the billions of dollars that were stolen? Okay? Because guess what? The people who work hard.
So she kind of answered, she didn't really answer the question, right? The question was, how has immigration affected the Black community? It's affected the Black community in a multitude of ways. Jobs, housing, the schools are changing because kids don't speak English anymore. So that's just a couple of ways on how it impacts Black Americans first, because when the immigrants come here, they come to our neighborhoods first.
Yep.
And pay taxes, they have a right to know. Like, there's no more distracting people. Everyone is smarter than that. And I think that's where African Americans.
Not only that, we pay taxes, right? So when the Democratic government don't want to tell the people who pay them where's the money is going, where it's being placed, and who the money is helping, we have a problem with that. And Black Americans have figured out that, yeah, all the taxes that we pay don't help us. They help other groups of people who don't even really like us.
Yeah.
Let's make that clear.
Americans stand right now is that they're not going to keep on speaking for people who every time they get in office, they completely forget about them, you know, and they just use them, you know, every 4 years. Find somebody else to do it.
How has illegal immigration?
A lot of people got mad at me when I said this is not Black people's fight and that we're on a couch for a reason. And I just want to remind you guys of something. This is a projection of the 2024 presidential election exit polls. And when I say this is not Black people's fight, I say that because 85% of Black people voted for this not to happen. And when you look at all the other races, you can tell that there's a significant amount of votes that could have stopped this from happening. When I said that y'all wasn't out there fighting for us, I'm not talking about the 41% of YT people. I'm not talking about the 52% of Hispanic Latino, the 54% of Asian, the 42% of POCs. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the 57% of YT people that voted for this and the 2% of YTs that voted for somebody completely else. I'm talking about the 46% of Hispanic Latino people that voted for this. 46%, that's dang near 1 in every 2 Hispanics who voted for this. I'm talking about the 39% of Asians. That is a significant amount for this projection. This other is POCs. And this is what gets me, is that y'all lump Black people and POCs together. No, we are not together. 54% of POCs voted for this. 54%, that is literally 1 in every 2 POC who voted for that. And don't get me wrong, there's not words created to show how bad I feel about everything that's going on right now. And even though I'm saying this is not our fight, I'm still doing everything I can to show the injustices of what's going on right now. But to say that there aren't enough Black people out there protesting right now is absurd to me, because we've been fighting. We've been trying to tell you guys about the injustices of what's going on, and you guys are just now seeing it. So yeah, I still stand on what I said, that Black people need to be on the couch, and this is not our fight. But let me know what you guys think. I'll see you in the next one.
I wish y'all stop getting on here asking where Black people at. Where are the Black people? Why they not protesting? Where were y'all at? When we needed y'all to show up to the polls and vote, where were y'all? This is something y'all knew was going to happen. So I don't understand why y'all keep asking where the Black people are. We're at home, moisturized and unbothered. Do I think what's happening is wrong? Absolutely. I think it's inhumane. I wish it would stop. But where's y'all accountability? Because this is what y'all voted for. Everybody told y'all this was going to happen. Y'all didn't want to vote for Kamala because y'all said y'all wasn't voting for her. She was a democratic, and just because she a Black woman, she don't know.
This how they want us, Shabaka. This is what they want. They want all Black men to be just like this.
Yeah, that shit is sad, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are demon rats. And we're going to continue to emphasize that. Ain't no good cop, bad. They all bad. They all got to go.
Unqualified. And look,
this ain't our motherfucking fight.
Yeah. What we got? A toddler on the tiring. So y'all go out and y'all protest and y'all march and y'all do what y'all can, but stop asking where the Black people at. Because where were y'all when we went to vote? We was asking y'all to vote like y'all lives depended on it. Ours included. Did y'all? Absolutely not. So hang that up. Flat screen.
I need y'all to make this video blow up, and I'm gonna say this on Black History Month, where it just drives the point home. Black people not protesting in the streets, especially Black Americans not protesting in the streets, is literally saving y'all lives. I repeat,
right about that.
Black people, especially Black Americans, not protesting in the streets is saving y'all asses. And I'll tell you why. If Black people are in the front lines of these protests, they would have started dropping more bodies than they already were. I promise you. If they would unalive a white woman in broad daylight and a white man in broad daylight,
right?
And that's just 2 incidents, right? Imagine if it was a front row of Black folks, how many bodies would have been dropping then? And if they were going to take more, if Black people were in the front lines like y'all wanted them to be, and they were in the front lines and they would have took them bodies out, you don't think them white folks right behind them would have got clipped too? The Mexican folks behind them would have got clipped too? The Asian folks would have got clipped too? When they see Black skin, white people who hate people see red. When they see Black people, when they see Black skin, they see red. It's like a bull seeing a red flag. They just want to just shoot. So Black skin not being on the forefront of these movements right now is saving lives. Rest in peace, Alex Pretty. Rest in peace, Renee Good. And rest in peace, Keith Porter Jr. But my God, today, if Black bodies were in these front lines, way more bodies would have been dropping. I guarantee it. I think I might have a problem because certain things just hit me different. I got on here months ago and I said, Black people, stay out of these ICE protests. As protests have ramped up, as bodies have begun to pile up, the entitlement and privilege of other groups of people, as it pertains to Black people putting their bodies on the line, has begun to show itself. And I keep thinking, wow, imagine for a second, the entitlement, the privilege, and quite frankly, the disconnect and the dissonance of people. Because I think Blackness has a weight to it. And for a while, I always wondered what that weight was. And that weight is memory and it is history. The history that this current administration is trying to take away from people. And here's why. Imagine telling the group of people who have been in this country before this country had a name, were the dead last ones to get rights in this country, have been disenfranchised, brutalized, victimized by this country before they even have rights, are the reason some people in this country and other people across the world have rights. Same group of people who fought, died, were tortured, beaten, lynched, hung, all these different things. Imagine telling the people and expecting the people who fought, died, went to prison, had to flee the country, all these things. Imagine telling those people, hey, why aren't you fighting? Where are you in this issue? When the National Guard is going into predominantly Black neighborhoods right now. When police show up alongside ICE, knowing the history that Black people have with the police in this country, that again had slavery, genocide, institutionalized racism. Imagine the expectation and the entitlement. And quite frankly, the psychosis behind the frustration when we say no. Imagine going to the polls and voting for this, knowing that most Black people did not vote for this, and you want us to clean up the mess that you made. And I'm not even trying to get political, but that's just the concurrence of facts of the events. Imagine how crazy this looks for us. And I need people to understand, it's not that we are for these things happening to anyone. Y'all are. We are 14% of this country's population. I need you to really understand that. We are 14% of the population.
Right.
Most of you, in some way, shape, or form, wanted this. You voted for this. You did all the things that you could for this to happen to people. And now there seems to be no compunction
with the powers that be for them to do these things to you. It just so happens that you probably always expected this to happen to us. And now it's not. So no, we're not doing it. We'll be coming out on the other end of it, though, victorious. Have a good day.
Yes, I shot another person. Border Patrol shot another person. Yeah, we know. But do not take your black ass outside. You want to know why? Because they've been shooting us for a long time. See, it was supposed to be us. This is why whenever you ask for reparations or a anti-black hate crime bill, they always say, "Oh, stop complaining. We have to help the other groups first. Just be patient." It's not the oppression Olympics whenever you ask for stuff, right? Because it's supposed to be you. If they actually pass laws to protect you from the cops and Border Patrol and ICE and everybody else, then guess what? They would actually lock up cops. But they don't want to do that. They would rather label white people domestic terrorists and actually solve that shit, because that shit is intended to terrorize foundational Black Americans. So, we are still not going outside. Y'all handle your own business and hold your own nuts.
Black people are saving everyone by staying
I wonder
home.
where the hell he
That's
got that
right.
from.
The ICE protests. We are saving your asses by not being there. White people.
He got it from the New Blacc Media, Shabaka. That brother's definitely tapped in with the New Blacc Media.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Latino people, even though, yes, they're still targeting you. Asian people. Anybody who is non-black right now has a better chance of surviving an ICE protest because black folks aren't there in large numbers. And before anybody gets in their feelings, relax. This is love. This is strategy. This is chess, not checkers. Because, let's be honest, Trump, ICE, this whole administration, they are real-life racists. Not theoretical, not academic. They've already shown us the tape. They will watch black people show up peacefully, singing gospel hymns, holding hands, praying, marching like we're in a damn church revival, and go, yup, riot, tear gas, deploy everything, not because we broke anything, not because we burned anything, not because we looted a target, simply because we showed up. And let me be very clear, you do not want what they do to us to happen to you. That's why you're acting surprised right now, because what they did to us actually happened to you. And you don't like it very much. ICE protests have been going on for months. Black people collectively looked at the situation and said, you know what? We want y'all to succeed, and don't insult us by thinking we're not smart. We are elite-level geniuses when it comes to surviving oppression. This country trained us like Navy SEALs in racism. Police have been fascist to us for decades. When we protested on camera, pew-pewing and chokeholding, we were told we were doing too much. When we said defund the police, y'all said, now hold on, let's be reasonable. But now defund ICE makes sense. Funny how that works. When we asked to end qualified immunity, we were told cops have hard jobs and split-second decisions. Cool, so do pilots. They still get consequences when they crash the plane. So, no, we're not showing up. Not because we don't care, but because we do. We're still voting, by the way, at higher percentages than you. So stop asking us to show up and get beat, gassed, and shot so you can feel brave for the weekend. We deserve a break, strategically and literally, because when black people show up, the batons come out, the gas comes out,
and the nightstick
bullets
glides
get
gracefully
real.
upside your
Black
head.
people showing up to the masses to these demonstrations. Why aren't we marching? Why aren't we chanting? Why aren't we screaming, this system is corrupt just like everybody else? I'm gonna tell you why. Because when it was us, nobody cared. When black people were being harassed, when our constitutional rights were being violated, when black people were getting killed by the police on camera, y'all didn't protest with us. Y'all didn't believe us. Y'all didn't call the system corrupt. You asked for a backstory. You wanted to know what we did to deserve it. You couldn't just accept the truth that this was an unjust system targeting us because of our skin color. But now that ICE is involved, now that it's affecting you, now all of a sudden the government is evil. Now the system is broken. Now everybody wants to march. Where was this energy when we told y'all this years ago? We've been telling y'all that the system was crooked. We've been telling y'all that law enforcement abuses power. We've been telling y'all that the government does not protect everyone equally. But you didn't want to hear it because believing us would have meant questioning the same system that you trusted, the same system that benefited you, the same system that you defended while it was destroying us. So don't ask why Black people aren't rushing to the front lines now. Some of us are tired. Some of us know how this story ends. Same people you're calling corrupt today are the same people we warned you about. But y'all didn't believe us then, so don't be shocked when we're not shocked now.
Good afternoon. I just had a live, y'all, and I just had a epiphany. Those arrests was, in my opinion, the Democrats trying to get us out. They're trying to get our votes back. So we're going to use Don Lemon because he's with the rainbow. We're going to use a Black woman because they know how we act behind us. See, I'm going to tell us, mind our business. Because if y'all get tied up in their business, we not coming. I'm telling you, we not coming. If it's not about us, okay? Listen to me what I'm telling y'all. If it's not about our issues, our problems, we not coming. We telling y'all to stay out their business. You go out there saying you're a journalist. You go out there saying, I feel bad. Cool. We all feel bad. But guess what we're going to do? We're going to get a word of encouragement on these platforms for you. We're going to root for you like y'all root for us. So I just realized that y'all want us out there so bad because the universe need Black America out there. That's what I just realized. Any other race don't see it now, something is wrong. For the people that get into these people business and you have never worried about your own, you're not getting nothing from us. We've been crying and asking and begging and asking people to see out of our lens of what this is and what's going on. Now y'all seeing it. And y'all won't help. Nobody helped us. So to those 4 Black journalists, independent journalists, you had no business there. And Black America is not doing anything about it. Have a great day.
I have something else to say. Y'all are so adamant trying to get on good Beyonce's internet and guilt trip Black folks into joining on the front lines. We told y'all up, down, left, right. We put the thing, then flipped it and reversed it for y'all. The thing is, y'all don't realize that if we actually did this, that would entice martial law. So like Black folks sitting back and giving the people who should be responsible for spearheading this the opportunity to do it is actually postponing our president's agenda to enact martial law. So the longer that we actually stay out of this, the longer y'all have. We're buying you guys time to actually get something on the ground, right? I saw another creator, I cannot remember, I was just scrolling on the FYP and they were basically saying that like when we organize, Black folks, when we organize, it's to cause an inconvenience to a system in which is not benefiting us. You guys are going out here and blow up dinosaur outfits and balloons. You're not inconveniencing them folks. You know how we did it? We went and sat in white diners and demanded to be service. That was inconveniencing to the white folks in those diners who did not believe we were supposed to be in there. We went and sat at the top of buses because we wasn't supposed to sit there and demanded it to be serviced because what is it going to do? Inconvenience the bus driver and force everybody off these buses with the intention to get arrested. You need to overload the system, right? So that so many of y'all go to jail that the Supreme Court there has no choice but to take the case on. And that is how you get systematic change through resistance. Black folks getting out in the line right now is literally the one thing that this administration is looking forward to enact martial law and then to actually be the Gustabos that y'all are claiming to be. They're actually really not Gustabos actually at all. In my opinion, they kind of give off more of slave catchers.
I ain't saying nothing but the damn Gestapo.
But you know, what happened to those non-melanated folks who assisted in the Underground Railroad? They were persecuted or punished or harmed by slave catchers. This is not the Gestapo. This is America's history coming back because a lot of y'all don't feel like y'all are inheriting some of the traits of your ancestors, even though racism is inherited, just like the trauma and effects of racism on Black folks was inherited by current living descendants of slaves. So
it's racism.
If Johnny had 2 apples.
And this is the reason why we said we stay in our at home. We're chilling. This is not our fight. We don't have shit to do with this. This is why. Because it wasn't ever supposed to be anybody else but us. But see, we listened, and we set our down and said, no, we're not coming out. And this is why. Because right now, all they're doing is just waiting it out.
I see Jermaine dropped off.
They want it to go back to what they call normal.
Oh yeah, hopefully.
Because us being brutalized in the streets was normal to them. And this is the reason why I will not be tricked into fake ass solidarity like some of you Black folks on this app have been tricked into fake ass solidarity. It's not real. It's a facade. Because this is how they really feel. This is what they want. They want it to go back to not affecting them. They're just waiting it out. So we're going to wait it out. Because no matter how racist, how hateful y'all can still be, even though y'all see how much that is a detriment to your whole existence, and you are still being this hateful and this racist, your reign is over.
This right here is major reason why you're not seeing any Black folk on the streets protesting. Yeah, there are a few of them, but that's why you're not having majority of Black people on the street protesting for, what is happening with the, passing of Rene Gold, this other guy that just passed, unless Preggy or something. Since all these things have been happening, these guys have been quiet. All of a sudden, they're all on the streets protesting and not seeking for other people to come and join them, especially Black people. This is one of the reasons. And for this lady to be writing this thing and saying, can we have, days where this used to happen? That means she has an ulterior motives. Instead of asking that it stops, she's asking that, can we have those days? Because those days doesn't affect them. They know who it affects. Anyway, guys, I have other clips I gathered for you guys. I'm going to let them roll. Then I'll come back with more commentary. Credit belongs to original creators of these videos. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's go watch.
So we were right. I knew I was, right? But this just proves it. Can we just go back to regular police brutality, please? Can we just go back to when the white people weren't being murdered unjustly, please? What the fuck is regular police brutality? Even with the ICE situation and the mistreatment of people from ICE has killed people for years. You're outraged, and can we just go back to regular police brutality came after Renee Good and Alex Preddy, who both happen to be white. That's what we're talking about. So when I pointed out they're killing our neighbors now was very weird considering they've been killing your neighbors, but you just didn't consider us your neighbors because we didn't look like you. Police, ICE, federal agents, whatever you want to call them, have always been murdering people. This isn't new. But it seems to have caught your attention when the victims were white. So yes, be outraged, be upset at what's happening. But when you literally say, hey guys, stop killing the white folks and I will mind my business, you're proving the point.
Come there, let's meet there. And all of you need to be arming yourselves in one way or another, whether that's physically or mentally. You need to be ready. There is no talking to evil. There's no having conversations and figuring out things with evil people. And I know you guys don't want to think about fellow people as evil. But guys, villains have always existed and they always will, unless we do something about them. And we all know that words will do nothing. Peaceful protest at this point should just be left to Black Americans. Sit on their couches while we are in the streets fucking things up like we should be, because the buck stops here. I don't care if I'm the only fucking one. I'm going to do something about this myself because I have the means, and it was gifted to me at birth. Because that's how this administration works. That's how this country works. I will be looked at with more compassion. Hello. I will be on the front lines while they're trying to talk this through with me because they think that we have some sort of kinship because we're white.
Peyton gets it. Shouts out to Peyton. His name is Peyton Vanest. Vanest. He gets it. He's literally doing a call to action for his fellow YT Americans saying, hey, meet me in DC this day, this time, come prepared. Black America is the only one that needs to be peacefully protesting at home from their couch because he knows that his skin color is a form of protection. So for everybody else to be telling us to get out there and fight against ICE for whatever reason, illegal immigration, knowing damn well that they would love for us to be out there to use us for target practice, is diabolical, especially when we have been at the forefront, our ancestors, our lineage, and us, because we've been protesting too, present, like in modern times. We've been at the forefront of every situation when it comes to injustice, especially as it pertains to law enforcement. So when, like, they do need to show up. I've been saying this from the beginning. Like, we don't need to, they need to show up. They need to get as mad as they did on January 6th. Period. Because I don't think that any of us needs to be risking our lives to go out there at this time. Now, if ever comes a point when we need to, then we will put boots to the ground. We know how. We've been doing it for centuries. But to see other Black people, other Black Americans in particular, calling us lazy, denigrating us, talking down on us because we as a collective are saying, hey, we're not going to go out there. This is not our fight. It's utterly diabolical. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. Shouts out, once again, shouts out to Peyton Vanest because he got he know what's going on. He gets it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So there
Sister.
you go, y'all. It's going to be 4 years of repeating over and over and over. We're not going out in these streets. I guess that's how it's going to be.
Yep.
You would think after a year, it would have kind of died down by now. It's not dying down at all. It's not. But see, they're ramping up on these ICE raids. And I guess as long as that's going through the roof in the country, they're going to be begging for help. But, oh, well, I guess it's 4 years of letting them know nobody's coming out there. Not from our community. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Lisa. Good luck with your surgery next week.
Right.
Appreciate you updating and informed. All right, what are your thoughts on what Lisa just outlaid the displays for us in regards to the ICE protest and FBA not getting involved in it?
Exactly, doing the right thing. Perfect strategy.
I had on the RVA, I showed that it's a lot of just paid agitation, white women just agitating the situation. And no, damn it, like there's paid agitation, paid protesting, mostly by Democratic led things. I showed that on the RVA. Showed many incidents of that. And so I I'm not gonna go outside and fucking risk my motherfucking self for no white on the white propaganda. First of all, they also voted for this shit. Now they want to take it back. Like back, no taking back. There's no buyer's remorse. This is what you wanted. So get out the motherfucking way. Now you're gonna act like you got bleedy heart pain syndrome. That's what happens when everybody gets a bag. Now they want to feel something. But it's paid for. At least on the incidents, like I showed on the RVA, also too, I saw some incident, some shit going on with the protester here in the city, and there's a white podcaster, a reporter or whatever, and they were that man. Like, I mean, I watched that whole video, and dude does, he's like, kind of like impartial, right? And he has a large following. I was gonna talk about that on city council. The way them white women were treating him, the way all the people were during that protest, when he was just bringing up like, well, shouldn't the guy in Boulder when he lit everybody on fire, shouldn't he get deported? Things like that, right? He's just asking random questions, and they're immediately like all these white people in this white man's face, yelling at him and threatening him and like talking shit and like all up on him and taking his flyers out of his hand. This is like a well-known journalist. You know what I mean? And nobody knows who he is, but they're out there like just in his face talking shit, and you know what I mean? I was like, man, I was gonna show that on the RVA. I was like, because he's in our city, you know what I mean? He talks to everybody. So I was like, damn, they treated old Wayne like that? Like, that's crazy. Like, they try to run him out the park, you know what I mean? Like, these are white people trying to buck up on another man, like basically for asking simple questions like, should that man that lit everybody on fire, you know what I mean? He was from Egypt. He has to get deported, right? He killed an old lady. He killed a whole bunch. He lit like what? Killed like 2-3 people. Endangered like 12 or some shit. Some crazy shit. Don't quote me on the numbers, but it was crazy. He lit everybody on fire. Remember in Boulder? So like,
they charged him with a hate crime for that shit too.
Yeah, they did, and they tried to deport his whole fucking family. He's sitting in there waiting to get deported and in charge. They hit him with like 100 counts, of yeah. He did all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, he was over there. He lit people on fire in broad daylight in Boulder. Right? Let's just keep that in mind. So spazzed out, I guess. But regardless of that, oh boy, Wayne was just asking random, realistic questions like, should these people get deported? Should these people get deported? Or we just being particular, like things like that. And these motherfucking people were out. At least white people were, first of all, taking the day off from school, bringing their children, their students out there to protest in the city, right? And I'm thinking, who signed off on that field trip report? I remember going to school. Yeah. We had a field trip form to be taking off from school. That's basically like kidnapping. You know what I mean? So you walk and protest about that. You know what I mean? And it's just none but little white kids protesting. We got to stand in solidarity. Come on, cuz. Like, first of all, read a book and do some math, and maybe we'll talk about it. We got a really high literacy rate. And non, they don't do math, they don't know how to read, they don't know how to do arithmetic, they barely know how to write their name. I'm like, come on, you're taking these kids out there, like that's everywhere, Shabaka. Really look it up.
I take your word for it. I take your word for it.
Riz Islam said adults are functioning at 6th grade level. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they don't even want the kids to write in cursive no more.
Hell no, I know how to write cursive. I don't even know how to write in print. So I'm just saying, who signed off on that? Right? And who said it was okay? Not everything's guaranteed, like I said on the show. Not everything is guaranteed to be peaceful. That shit could turn left, and then who's gonna protect the children? And then what happens there? That's a lawsuit. But everybody's like, oh, we gotta, because the teachers don't want to go to do their work. They rather protest, so they have all the students out there like, well, ain't nobody here to teach us. I guess we'll just go over there with them. But that's nobody signed off. If I was a parent, I'd be pissed off and I'd try to sue a motherfucker because I didn't sign off for this field trip for my kid to go put himself in harm's way of being tased, tear gassed, thrown on the ground, fucking any of that shit. You know what I mean? Because
or the ultimate deportation, killed by the police.
Yeah. Right. You know what I mean? Like, nothing is guaranteed peaceful. It could go left at any point in time because all these agitators and paid protesters are out there just getting it crunk. you got like innocent little kids out there following your fucking guidance into what? Mayhem? You see what I'm saying? And they're all like with their little signs and shit. I'm like, hey, come on, man. Go back to school, sit down and do some fucking math. And then we'll talk about it. You know, read some books before you want to get out there and decide you want to throw your life away and fucking be a protesting. Nobody, I know good and goddamn well, nobody's parents signed off on that. You know what I mean? Somebody said, oh, well, yeah, your teacher's going to take the day off and go protest them. Yeah, go ahead. If that was the case, they wouldn't have put their kid to school. They would have let their kids stay home. You know what I mean? I would. It'd be like, oh, man, your teacher's a flake. So I guess you're staying home.
Yeah.
Brave your brother and enjoy yourself. Don't let me catch you. Let me find out you left the house. You know what I mean? I'm going to whoop that ass. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't send my kid to school if I knew that was going to go on. My teacher's a flake. She wanted to go protest for what? She don't even like Hispanic people on a normal day-to-day basis. You see what I'm saying? These are the same people that are racist outside, acting like they're not. You know what I mean? For photo ops and fucking paid money and shit and Twitter likes and whatever. You know what I mean? So to build and promote or whatever the fuck it is, put it on the RVA. But I know I would be highly irate if my little high schooler was outside protesting this propaganda, because that's what it is really at this point. You know what I mean? And to know that in our own state, that because everything's so blue and inclusive, that Trump could go ahead and take away all that federal funding that goes to housing and the most vulnerable. Okay, so now not only am I outside doing pretend pretend solidarity for a bag, but I'm also causing my state to lose funding for the most vulnerable, which is Black elders, veterans, women with children, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? The list goes on and on and on. I'm just out there like that. Like, come on, man. And they don't think about this shit. It's all over the news. The funding could be cut for blue cities. But what is everybody outside doing? Acting an ass with a sign. And if you're not on the right side of history, the guilt trip, right side of history. What's the right side of history? Not getting your funding cut for your state? That seems to be the right side of history. You know what I mean? There's people that depend on housing. Elders depend on medical care. You know what I mean? They depend on food. There's all these federal funded programs, FEMA. I mean, and we can just go on all day, but they don't give a fuck. They're out there just thinking they're doing something. Again, every time there's a cause, what do you see out there? White women trying to lead the forefront of shit they know good and goddamn well. They spend all day secretly on some racist shit. You know what I mean? Secret. It's like, it's not even a secret. They're actively doing it. How many times have we seen Karens out there like calling you everything but a child of God? And they say it under the breath. They just, in their behaviors and mannerisms, how they talk at you. You know what I mean? They're out there just screaming, yelling, triggering white men to get upset. You know what I mean? And then walking through the park and like, I couldn't believe they were yelling at that man. Like, they were really yelling at him. And I was like, damn, Wayne, you're pretty bold. I would slap the bitch. Like, you should raise your motherfucking voice to be like, what the fuck? They were really yelling at him, acting like he was in the wrong for asking questions like, should that man in Boulder get deported? Fuck yeah. Should he? Yeah, and he should, first of all, he should go to the max, super max for that shit. And then, get deported. Like, lock his ass up. He killed an old lady. Well, I think the big thing was, it was a Holocaust old lady. I'm not laughing about that. I don't know why I was laughing about that. Don't worry about why I laughed about that. But you know what I mean? It's serious. They want to deport his whole family. You see what I'm saying? Because he spazzed out. He was asking regular questions. I was like, damn, Jared, damn, Wayne. They're out there treating you like this, and these are your own peoples. If you're not with the program, I guess they got to get up in your face. And I think that for us, since we're so inclined to slap a motherfucker, we might as well just stay at home and watch Netflix and chill. For real, like seriously, because we are inclined to slap a Karen or Ken out they Nikes, just for some stupidity. So I don't think that there's such a thing right now as solidarity. If it was such a thing, they've never shown it, and nobody's paying us to go outside. This is on white, and I say so, and I'm privileged, and I get that. See what I'm saying? They're not paying Black people to go outside and stand on what they consider the right side of history, whatever the fuck that means. In Black, you know what I mean? During Black History Month. So it's on white, and I say so, and I can get away with whatever. They're out there just lawless and getting things amped up, and I just don't foresee it ending well with us going out there and kumbayaing, and no matter what, like in our city, no matter what the old mayor said, you know what I mean? He was like, maybe we should go. Hell nah. That those two incidences with the lady and that man being, kicked off the island, that was something they brought onto themselves. You shouldn't be in nowhere in history are you allowed to get up in the police's face like that, even if they're basically police, and touch them or harass them, follow them, throw shit at them. You know what I mean? Like they were just throwing dildos at them like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? So I don't foresee it ending well. And it's been over a year. I was shocked that the fucking California stuff was still happening. I would have thought it would have died down by now, but I think somehow this is being incentivized to carry on and continue. And we've been in the house for like a year, so no sense in us going out there now. There's no point in it. We're not gaining anything. There's no tangibles. There's no incentive. There's no benefit. All there is a quick way to get your ass sent to jail or bumped off the island as well. So I suggest not. And also too, I would also say that for us, we need to be more mindful of our children because they're preying on them. You know what I mean? I showed that on the RVA too. So that's all I have to say. Sorry about that. Felt like I had a little bit to contribute right there.
Yeah, and what it is that we stay our asses at home and let them go in there and deal with their thing, you see, because that there just be an excuse, to do us in.
Right.
See?
So I got another clip on the subject, and then we can get to the Super Bowl halftime show.
Right.
So a lot of people are paying. Sista says she has no sympathy seeing the ICE raids after some immigrants treated FBAs horribly.
Paying attention to this, situation with ICE, and a lot of brothers and sisters are not only saying, "Hey, that's not our issue or problem," but they're also remembering how a lot of the immigrants in general have talked real down to FBAs and also other Americans. They called us all kind of names about the way we work and all kind of other things, like they doing us a favor by coming over here. I want you to hear what this sister has to say, because let's go ahead and expound on that.
You see, I'm talking to all Americans, okay? Taxpayers. This is why I always say we're ICE and DHS, this is not our fight. Let them do their job, because if y'all see and hear the things that these people say about America, especially Black America, the things that they say, they talk about our American kids like they are zombies. They act like they not even worth getting a job, going to school, nothing. And I keep trying to tell y'all, they never liked America. They are here to use us for our resources. And I'm glad people that look like me is not out there marching, because the way they talk about us, I saved every clip, I saved every comment, and it's thousands of them, thousands. And I'm telling you, what they said to me was way worse than what black or white in America had ever said to me. They even wish me unalive because of ICE when I ain't got to do with it. The way they talk about the American people is beyond me. Remember, Americans, and I know there's people that's from wherever the ones that talking like that is at, that been here for many years, and I'm sure they agree. This is not our fight. Let ICE do what he do. They made it to the point now I have no sympathy. The way they spoke to me, no sympathy. None. Now, I ain't gonna wish it, and I ain't gonna pray for it. But when it happens, it happens. I have no sympathy because you don't have none for America. How dare you talk like that about our little American kids?
You know, you have people who fled their homeland and they don't realize. Let me go ahead and cue up President Ramaphosa real quick.
When you run away, you're a coward. And that's a real cowardly act.
They're cowards. They flee their homelands. They don't stand and fight. They don't stand and build. They sit up here and tell us, we're building your country. We're building your homes. We're doing it. Like, wait. Why didn't you build those homes and build the country that you came from? You're swinging a foreign flag in America. And but yet when Donald Trump and them want to give you a ticket to go back to the place and you waving the flag, right? You don't want to be there. You're fighting not to go. In LA, I'm looking at some of the live streams. They coming out protesting and they're swinging a Mexico flag, not an American flag. Not saying, hey, man, I contribute to this country just as much as anybody else. I'm an American. No. They're not swinging an American flag. They're swinging foreign flags. And like I said, I don't know what is it in their heads that say that's good optics, but that's people that don't understand optics either, right? Because they never had to. If you want to stay somewhere, then you say, I'm a part of that nation. You don't be swinging another country's flag, because that makes the people of this country say, oh, well, yeah, you need to go back over there then. If you want to swing that flag, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't dare go to no other country and be just swinging the American flag everywhere I go. I'm swinging the American flag. No, if I integrate into that country, then I'm gonna say, hey, this is my new flag. I'm an American, sure, but this is my new flag. I'm here. I want to respect that nation. Now, number two, what this sister has said about immigrants in general, not just one group, have called Americans lazy, and for sure FBAs lazy. Say they'll do jobs that nobody else would. No. You do jobs for pay nobody else would do. Make sure you say that, because if these jobs were paying the right wage, people do these jobs. Like, you're not doing a job that nobody can't do. And if Donald Trump was to deport everybody tomorrow, do you think America would not function? You came here to a country already built. You came here to a country where the civil rights and freedoms was already, people fought and died for. You came in after all the work was done, literally. All the fighting was done. And now you just plopped in, got a job, and living a good life here, but you didn't fight for that life here. You didn't. And the people who fought for it, you got the nerves to turn around, and then a lot of them will come in this country and say, yeah, I don't agree with Black Americans getting reparations. Why are you even talking about it? If anything, you should support it, because you should say, hey, I know if Black Americans didn't do what they did, I would be still stuck in my homeland in squalor. Because let's call it what it is. It's not the best of the best. It's not the top of those nations coming here. It's not, because the top of those nations are staying in their homeland. Let's call it what it is. And not every person in their homeland fleeing either. They're standing there and they dealing with it and they trying to figure that thing out. But what this sister said that she has no sympathy is because we have seen on jobs how some of you have done. You'll sit up here and work with the white man to try to get us fired on jobs so you can bring in your cousin, so you can bring in your brother, your sister, your uncle, your aunt on the jobs. You think Black folks didn't see all that? We the reason you're here. And when you get here, you side with the people that's always historically been against us. Because if it's been up to those people, you wouldn't even step foot into this country because they didn't want you here.
Facts.
They don't want you here now, obviously, as you can see, right? And what that sister said, we're not participating in it. You don't see a bunch of FBAs out there gaffling people up. We're not wishing it on nobody. It's the truth. I ain't wishing nothing on nobody. Because you know what? I got other things to do. I don't be worrying about, I hope this happened to somebody. No. I got 1,000 things to do. Most FBAs got 1,000 things to do to be worrying about what's going to happen to somebody else. But if we see it, we're like, some people like, you get what you deserve. I'm going to get on with you how a lot of some people feel. Some people feel like you got what you deserve because you were so disrespectful. Some of you were anti-Black racist. The second group would been like, hey, you didn't want to work with nobody. You didn't vote the way you should have voted in the election to protect yourself. So I don't want to hear it. Number three, there's a group of people that say, hey, yeah, you need to move around because when all these men are running on these construction sites, that's opening jobs for other men to come do those jobs. Because sure, they kicked out Black men out of those jobs and brought in immigrant men to do these jobs because they would do those jobs for less money than what Black men would do it for. And that's why I tell these brothers, pay attention to all this stuff with ICE and all of them running from the job. You better go get them jobs. You say, you say, wait a minute, I know exactly where it's at. Let me see if I can get on. Shoot. And they probably hire you on the spot because they don't have nobody. And you'll probably get a lot of overtime because they're going to be working shorthanded. That's kind of like the three people that at least, and then, of course, the folks, they want you gone because they worried about their numbers. They worry about their numbers, and it's too many of y'all, having too many children. So that's definitely with the folks. That's not what we own as Black Americans, but the folks, that's what they're on. And if a lot of it with them racism, sure, they'll say it's the law, but a lot of it's racism. But this is a example. I want this to be an example to all of you who are not the folks. You see what happens when you side with them. You see? Just what if in another universe that y'all actually listen to FBAs in this other universe and y'all actually work with FBAs, all of you who are immigrants, no matter what community you come from. Imagine what America would have been if all the immigrants and the FBAs would have worked together. In that universe, this wouldn't be going on. In that universe, actually, we would be running the country. Talking about just as a collective. They would actually be the minority. But you did not want that. You thought that I'm going to side with them because they seem powerful and they'll give me a job and this and that. And the FBAs are the weak ones. The FBAs don't have nothing to give me. But in the end, you didn't choose righteousness. And that's what that is. And I say, let this be an example to any immigrant that come into this country. You come here and you say, let me forsake Black Americans. Then you will always get your just due by these folks. Because understand, the folks know when FBAs are not messing with you, it's free game. They know this. This is why even those who are from the diaspora, those of you who say, I ain't trying to fool with y'all Black Americans, this. And then when they start going after y'all, it's open season because you don't have no backup. We are the only people that have actively challenged white supremacy and have won many battles. None of you have won a single battle against white supremacy. Not a one. And you really think that you're going to step in the ring with them? They're laughing at you at that point. Because you don't know how to not even swing the right punch. And if you do that, you're not going to connect and they're going to laugh at you. It's too easy for them. But you thought you were better. That's why a lot of Black people say, I'm cool. I'm not getting part of that. Yep, ICE got a job to do. It is what it is. Because like I said before, if they were targeting us, these other groups wouldn't be saying nothing. They'd be like, ain't got nothing to do with me. That's been their attitude the whole time as collective of groups. It has nothing to do with me. Michael Brown got nothing to do with me. Trayvon Martin got nothing to do with me. Alton Sterling don't have nothing to do with me. They've been making comments, well, you should comply with the police. That wouldn't be happening to y'all. Right? Well, maybe you comply with ICE. They won't get rough. See how that sounds? Whatever a man or woman sow, they shall reap. And this is what happens when you don't unify with the people that you should have unified with. So it's not on us. So we listen. One thing you listen. You do everything you can to be righteous. And if people don't want to accept your help, and people want to go side with those who are unrighteous and full of sin, if that's the life they chose, then all you can say is this: I've done what's right, Lord. My conscience is clean. See, our conscience is clean as Black Americans. All this stuff we're seeing, we don't feel bad. We don't have nothing on our conscience about it. You know why? Because we tried to prevent that. We did everything we could to prevent it. And all those people shunned us. And now they're going to see, because it's just getting started. Oh, it's just getting started. They're really going to see. And the folks themselves is going to see too, because they're going to suffer. It's just not one group. The folks going to really suffer in this administration. You will see. And we told the folks too. Listen, our conscience is so clean. We got nothing to worry about with anything. All we have to do, fellas and ladies, in our community is sit back, get our popcorn, and let's watch the show. That's where we at with it. It's not being mean. It's just we done our job. We in our rest now. It's just that simple.
Well, Uncle Phil, yeah, you definitely got a point on that there, sir.
Yeah, so what are y'all thoughts on Uncle Phil just laid out for us?
Yeah, I can't disagree with him. A lot of times I disagree with him, as you know, but he was right on time. He backed up on that one. See, it's amazing how these other groups come up here with our main oppressor, go against us. If shit blows up in their face and they come to us. Hey, bro, man, yeah, you was right, man. Please forgive us. We all saying all this bullshit. And they sitting up there contemplating against you.
Yeah, they don't have no problem when it's us being affected.
Exactly. And they pissed off at us because we won't join them in the ICE protest and shit. Let them be pissed off. Let them try 400 years of being pissed off.
Yeah, I agree.
They can't even do a day.
Yeah, I concur. Jesse, I gotta go.
Okay, lady.
I can't sit in this chair any longer. I gotta maneuver around.
Okay, Lady Shay. Well, if you got a
This
maneuver
strap right here in the Guthrie
you know you can
case,
still
somebody got picked up.
you just have to go on mute.
Say what?
We can still hear you from the bed.
Oh, all right. All right.
You on
Yeah.
Bluetooth, Lady Shay?
No, she's at the desk.
I'm sitting at the desk.
Oh,
And my hips
so
split
you on
out.
a desktop computer as opposed to a laptop, right? What the
Yeah, I'm not
this is
desktop.
the Bad Bunny show. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'm on
Yeah,
talking
you
to the
can do a
mic.
lot with a desktop. Hell, you
Yeah,
can do
no,
10
I'm at a
times
desktop.
more than a laptop. Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, okay. All right then. I'll see. All right then. Shit. All right. All right.
Yeah, just take the mouse with you, and then you can do it from the bed.
All right then. Carry on.
Or with a Bluetooth, because I lay in the bed all the time with the Bluetooth on.
Yeah, she don't have a Bluetooth like I do yet.
Oh, okay. Because I'm on the Bluetooth now. How do I sound?
You sound loud and clear, Shabaka. All right, so
Okay.
this is
now,
not our fight. This
with
ain't
a
got
bunny
nothing to do
rabbit.
with our black asses. And yeah, we're just gonna continue to emphasize that for the next 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting no sympathy from us. Y'all come over here with anti-black hatred, just like you had in your homelands that you fled from. So no, we can't get it.
Yeah, we can't do it. And then they
So
say
moving
here
along,
on one clip here.
Topic Shabaka has been pressed about, which was the Super Bowl, which took place this past weekend. And we're going to go over the greatest Super Bowl halftime shows ever. This is from Today's Show Australia, of all places. So one of them that Shabaka wanted me to showcase was the one that my Broncos was in and won, which was Super Bowl 50, in which our sister, our FBA sister Beyonce, did a tribute to the Black Panthers.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna play this clip and then we can dialogue about it after.
Okay. Is this Beyonce clip?
I got the Beyonce clip too, Shabaka. You want me to play the Beyonce clip first? Or you want me to play this one?
Okay, we go to Beyonce first, then we go to Bunny Rabbit.
Okay. Hold on, Michael. I gotta play this clip.
And later for them commercials.
Hold on, fair use.
Check it out.
Fair use.
Fair use, Mrs. Knowles.
Let me mute it because I just don't want issues. So you can see the visual. We just want to be able to hear the sound.
Right.
So
there she is.
Her and her entourage and black leather pieces.
Mm-hmm. And the black berets.
Mm-hmm.
And the power sign.
Yep.
Yeah, fair use. This is for educational purposes only.
All right, I'm gonna hang up.
Hey, Michael.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Michael. I'll check it out.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was fucking it up.
Yeah, Bunny Rabbit ain't got nothing on that.
Nope, not at all.
And then let's look at all the heat that she got for doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it must have took them 3 months to rehearse those moves.
Yep.
And got the X up there for 50.
Mm-hmm.
But that could be interpreted another way too, if you know what I mean.
Yep, Malcolm X. There go Bruno Mars.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the blackest halftime show.
Yeah. Well, they got to be in shape for that.
Mm-hmm.
Then the choreography for it too.
Yeah.
And this is 10 years ago for those who don't know.
Yep, Super Bowl 50.
I was a younger man back then.
Yeah, we both were. We both were.
So you can see the subliminal tribute right here.
Mm-hmm. So I can't play the actual music, but you know how PukeTube is.
Yeah, so because we don't, yeah. So I'm just up here doing this here, just showing it of how. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just hitting this bait.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Therefore, you know, and it was a spectacular show. You see what I'm saying?
All right, so this one I'm gonna play the sound.
Okay, now this is Bunny Rabbit right here, right?
No, this one is you want me to play Bunny Rabbits?
No, man, because Bunny Rabbit is in the news enough, man. We don't need to give Bunny Rabbit no promotion.
Okay. So no, this is the
Bunny Rabbit come break some bread, yeah.
These are the greatest halftime shows, Super Bowl halftime shows ever. That's what this clip is about.
Then the one that Michael Jackson did at the Rose Bowl.
Katy Perry one.
A star-studded
I think that
spectacle
one
on
was
the
about 4 years ago.
That was Kendrick's last year. He's
Oh,
we
and that
built
was
them
here
there.
in Vegas. Yeah.
No, that wasn't in Vegas, Shabaka. That was at Caesar Superdome. That was in New Orleans.
Where is that? Oh, okay. Because when I saw Caesars up there, that's what made me think of Las Vegas.
No, it used to be the Mercedes-Benz Superdome.
Oh,
and they
okay.
changed it to the Caesar Superdome.
Okay.
world's biggest stage. The halftime show has delivered some of the most watched and talked about musical moments in history.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just putting my weed over.
But for the past 2 years, one power couple has stolen the spotlight. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce made headlines with a passionate on-field kiss after the Chiefs tied.
I don't have to see no more of them. It's just a queef that ain't going nowhere for a long time.
Yeah,
And
that was
took
here in
home
Las
his
Vegas.
third Super Bowl ring in 2024. Now the stage is set for Bad Bunny's history-making, headlining performance. The Puerto Rican rapper, dubbed the King of Latin Trap, will take the main stage by storm, honouring his heritage.
Okay, now you hear that shit.
Yeah.
He honors his heritage, but when we go out there and honor ours, we're a
Following the
bunch of
footsteps
racists.
of Jennifer
Yeah,
Lopez
that
and Shakira, who became the first Latinas to lead the halftime show in 2020.
What about Shakira?
Making a dramatic royal entrance in 2012, Madonna showcased her enduring influence on music and fashion.
Yeah, she's my age.
Yeah.
She and I are the
While
same
Lady
age.
Gaga
Yeah.
left Jaws on the floor, soaring above the crowd with a stunning rendition of Poker Face.
Yeah, through that.
In the emotionally charged aftermath of the September 11 attacks, U2's touching performance delivered a message of hope and unity. Queen Bee is no stranger to the Super Bowl stage.
Oh, yeah, that's her second one.
First surprising fans with a Destiny's Child reunion in 2013.
That was the first one.
Oh yeah, to me that was her best record right there.
Then
put a
returning with
ring on it.
Coldplay and Bruno Mars for a memorable mashup.
Yeah, white dudes fucked that up. They didn't need him.
While
Yeah, but
R&B
Bruno
had
Mars,
its
he
moment
did
in
put on a hell of a
2022.
show.
Yeah, Mary J did too.
Mary J. Blige, Eminem, Snoop, and 50 Cent joining Dr. Dre for a mind-blowing medley. Of course, it was the late king of pop, Michael Jackson, who created the halftime show Blueprint in 1993.
Yep, that was at the Rose Bowl. Believe it or not, me and Mad Dr. D was watching right there, not too far in Pasadena.
Oh, okay.
Cementing his title as the
Yeah,
greatest
that's when the
entertainer
Buffalo Bills
of all
played
time.
the Cowboys when they smashed the Chiefs.
More than a decade later, Prince performed Purple Rain in the rain.
Yeah, it was raining when he was doing it.
In the purple rain, purple rain, purple rain.
And is widely considered the best halftime show in history. As far as the most memorable moment goes,
Oh yeah, Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson
Oh,
and Justin
yeah.
Timberlake take the cake for all the wrong reasons.
Now, why did he do that to her, disrespected her like that?
I don't think he was
You know,
expecting
in
it.
some jurisdictions, that's a sexual assault.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. They kept saying it was a wardrobe malfunction.
Mike Larry.
But fuck Justin Timberlake. I never liked him anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the greatest Super Bowl halftime shows?
I would have to give it to Beyonce, followed by Michael Jackson. And the
then
reason
Prince.
why I'm saying, and then Prince. And the reason why I'm saying Beyonce is because the coordination that they had in the choreography, man, was a masterpiece.
Yeah, it was. And it was paying homage to the original Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Exactly. 50th Super Bowl, 50th anniversary, 50 miles away from Oakland. I don't understand why the fucking Panthers lost, because the quarterback name was Newton with number 1.
Because we had to send Peyton Manning off for the ring, Shabaka.
Yeah, his only ring.
Yeah. Yeah. He couldn't retire ringless, Shabaka.
Well, I give Peyton Manning his respect. He was significant in the NFL.
Right.
Him and his brother, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eli.
Yeah.
Lady Che, are you still with us? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, Michael's asking how you doing.
As far as the Super Bowl thing is, I'm not really like into football, but let's say I'm not into football. I liked the Janet Jackson performance, and she was wearing a pasty, wasn't she? I mean, that shit was like a terrible.
Yeah, that was in 93. Yeah, her and her brother were on the same show. That was in 93.
Yeah.
So I thought that was good. Aside from like the controversy of it all, I mean, they practiced these wardrobes like endlessly before they even come on. So shocking, right? I thought that was kind of like whatever. As of recently, I would have to say I like the Kendrick Lamar one, because we were fine following him.
Oh, I'm hanging in there, Michael. Thank you for asking.
I like some of the Beyonce stuff is guy, but I obviously liked when Snoop was crip walking at the crip walking always going on at these full events. What else?
From the LBC.
I really don't watch it. I catch clips, whatever.
So I like I didn't I sure as hell did not watch.
Okay, Shabaka, did you play any sports in high school, military, college? If so, what position did you play? No, sir, I didn't. No, sir, I didn't. I was taking up another art at that time, shortly after I left college. And I'm not going to say which art, but connect the dots.
Yeah.
You know? And then I injured my hand real bad, and Sifu said, it's all over. You know, concentrate on your hand. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, is that these Super Bowls, they do these Super Bowl halftime shows, they put a lot of money off into it, and they get top of the line sponsors. Is because what has happened since Beyonce is that the Super Bowl halftime show itself is a venue all by itself. Okay, Kendrick Lamar was real and honest about the FBA standing on business when he said they are not like us. He was right.
Yep.
The only thing I didn't dig about the Super Bowl that Kendrick Lamar did is that you had, oh Lord, you had what's his name, Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, coming out there with that Apollo Creed shit, man. No.
Well, who else we gonna get the check from, Shabaka?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying is that Samuel L. Jackson didn't have to do it like that. He could have got the same message across. But, good Lord, that reminds me of Apollo Creed, which was pure fantasy, although I dug all the Rocky movies.
Yeah.
And he patternized himself after Ali, and you ain't never seen Ali come out there with no Uncle Sambo shit like that.
Yeah, but somebody had to play Uncle Sam to represent the government and look like what's owed and whatnot. I mean, that was a whole play on words right there. You know, I didn't watch the shit, and I saw the clips, but I'll just put it this way. I didn't even know who it was until they said he was going to play the Super Bowl, and I was just like, why? Like, you know what I mean? But I had the same thought process as most people. They said they couldn't understand it. I would have liked to see
Ricky Martin.
Yeah, I would have liked to see him a little bit. I hadn't seen, I hadn't seen anything from him in a long time, so that'd have been interesting. But I didn't watch the shit, so I didn't see it. I don't know, just because I just didn't want to, I guess. And there's a whole bunch of.
This is basically. Sorry, not to cut you off, Lady Che, but this is basically the immigrants' response to what Kendrick Lamar did a year prior.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's probably the propaganda they wanted. That it's probably not them. I mean, whoever runs the shit is probably like making it like that. I'm pretty sure it wasn't them thinking of they're gonna have their little way of retribution for the Super Bowl. It's whoever's in charge. You know what I mean?
Main topic here. Bad Bunny.
Yeah. That's
So if y'all can stomach it, I got a clip.
Okay, now the dump is saying here the Super Bowl halftime show is absolutely terrible, one of the worst ever. It makes no sense. It's an affront to the greatness of America and doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word the guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children and are watching them throughout the USA and all over the world. This quote-unquote show is a quote-unquote slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records every single day, including the best stock market and 401ks in history. There's nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show and watch. It will get great reviews from... Okay, what else? It will get great reviews from who?
That's where it cuts off at, Shabaka. I don't know what else he said, but this is the real Dana.
Yeah.
She got Judge Joe Brown on her show. And they're gonna discuss.
Oh yeah, I thought that dude looked familiar.
Here's what they don't want you to know about Bad Bunny Super Bowl. If y'all can stomach it, I'll play it. If y'all can't stomach it, then I won't.
Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing these like and subscribes. Is that us getting like and subscribes?
Yeah, that's on our end.
So we're getting a lot of like and subscribes.
No, that's the
subtitles
added feature. That's the added feature that StreamYard just added to the streams.
Oh, okay. Michael says subtitles in English at the Super Bowl. I was surprised to see Bad Bunny and I was confused.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't confused. I just didn't understand what the hell he was saying. And like,
well, that's what Dumpster's griping about.
Watch it. He did not have on a dress, but it was all.
Thank God. That's what I was worried about.
For real.
I was worried about if he was going to come out dressed or not. But he did have two dudes dancing together, like real close, like really weird shit.
Well, it was all in Spanish. It was all about Latino culture, Hispanic culture. Woo! And his theme was, what's stronger than hate is love, or something else like that. Donald Trump.
Make love, man, not war, man. It's all about love, power, man.
So I put in the title versus Donald Trump's halftime because TPUSA, they did their own halftime with Kid Rock. And I did catch some of that. It was good. They had over, when I first started watching, it was like 5 million. And it went higher than that. So
that shit completely flopped. That Kid Rock shit, the toilet paper halftime show, that shit completely flopped. Nobody was watching that shit. Not even the MAGA.
I didn't watch that bullshit. Damn.
So right now they got 60 million views on YouTube and it's growing. So, but Donald Trump posted this about Bad Bunny halftime.
Subtitles in English
he
so
said,
that the fans could
understand. Super Bowl halftime show was absolutely terrible. One of the worst ever.
Michael.
It makes no sense. It is an affront to the greatness of America. It doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching from throughout the USA and all over the world. This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records every single day, including the best stock market and 401k in history. There is nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show. And watch, it will get great reviews from the fake news media because they haven't got a clue of what is going on in the real world. And by the way, the NFL should immediately replace its ridiculous new kickoff rule, Make America Great Again, President Donald J. Trump.
You know, when I first started going to football games, my old man would take me. We lived in Los Angeles, so he was a grad student at UCLA. We went to watch UCLA games, and they had
Brown has got to be down there 80.
Yeah, and then UCLA used to play. See, in college football out there, USC plays in the LA Coliseum, and UCLA plays its games in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, it's becoming real the NFL and the NBA.
Michael, and then you're gonna and they're gonna start to go international with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, they already going international. That's what he's saying. They're saying they're already.
And then from what I understand too, Che, they're supposed to want to have some NFL teams from London, Paris.
Yeah, because remember that's where they
Brussels.
play. When they go over there, they play in specialized stadiums.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see. And I think Holland, well, that's the Dutch. Wait a minute. Yeah, the Dutch, the French,
they want to add
British
sports leagues to the NFL.
Yeah, they want in other words, these cities that I'm talking about, Che, is that they want to have NFL football teams to be part of the National Football League. So they're going to have an EFL and an NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can see a merger coming already, because then it would be, when these guys win the Super Bowl after they do that, then they would be bona fide world champions.
At home and abroad.
Okay, wait a minute, you faded out. Say that again, please.
I said because they have to play at home and abroad.
Yeah, exactly.
The LA Rams, and the Rams were supported by a lot of black folk because they had hired the first black football player to play in the NFL, Kenny Washington, who was the quarterback for UCLA in the late 30s, along with Jackie Robinson being a running back. That's the best baseball player. And Don Barksdale being a wide receiver, who was the first person that the Lakers hired to play in the NBA who was black. So we went. And back then, the pros had a rule that if you got tackled and you could get up before the whistle blew, you could keep running. Now, obviously, that was a rougher game. And I acquired an old Rawlings football helmet recently as a collector's item, and I'm comparing this thing with some we had by Wilson that were old, that were in the equipment room at Dorsey High when I played football back at the beginning of the 60s there. We didn't wear those. We wore these Rydell's that had come out.
Yeah, that's right over there by the jungles, Dorsey High.
Because, I mean, they are so flimsy. All they're doing is keeping you from getting an abrasion if you get bumped. There's nothing to protect you from a sound collision. And football was so much rougher, and now it has gotten so milquetoast little soft that I was amazed that the players did not, a lot of them don't even have knee pads on or anything on their knees. They have pedal pushers, we used to call them, for the girls, and long socks. And I'm going,
I don't know what the new kickoff rule is, but
it's to prevent injuries. And it's like half the appeal of football was you had these guys, big and small, who were willing to go out there and risk death or serious bodily injury. It was a rite of passage. And there was something about playing football that built some lifetime character for you. I played at Dorsey and at UCLA for a bit, so it still is with me. But I mean, there is this thing about how soft has it gotten.
It says, review, Bad Bunny brought Puerto Rico's history and culture to a revolutionary Super Bowl. He started with a huge reggaeton and then some of his hits. He remerged on top of a casita, a little house. And he also, when the beginning of the Super Bowl, you saw like sugarcane fields and I guess the farmers. Well, when I see sugarcane fields, I'm automatically thinking not the farmers, but the enslaved people that was working those sugarcane fields. If we really want to talk about history. But anyway.
They used to say if you wanted to die as a slave, be bad and get sent south to work to death in the sugarcane fields.
But you didn't watch it. Right.
I looked at it later, or recording some parts of it. I just turned it off. I like Hispanic music. I like reggae music. I'm a fan. But I mean, it's got nothing to do with displaying what you need to display for a national event. I watched the first Super Bowl that they ever had, Super Bowl I, and most of them for the first 20, 30 years worth. What are we at, 60 now? But they've just gotten boring. They've gotten so everything's computerized, so you see the yellow lines and the lines on the TV screen that look like they're on the ground because people don't know what the linesmen are doing over on the side, so they don't know how to tell where things are. They don't know the rules. The Super Bowl commercials, which used to be great and entertaining, really out there. Now they're insipid.
I remember when they used to have the Bud Bowl,
where they're getting 8-year-olds to vote on them, which they used to be a tradition. And now you have some Snoopy floats at Macy's parades on some kind of commercial to get best commercial. It's gotten ridiculous. It's so soft, and then they get upset with Miss Jackson, Janet Jackson, having a wardrobe malfunction, but they got fat, flabby looking what's her name, Lizzo, butt twerking up there at a Lakers playoff game for minutes at a time, rather than a flash you'd have to record on your system and then play it back frame by frame to see. I mean, it's gotten, what is wrong with us? You've destroyed manhood.
What the fuck is he doing wearing a dress?
Sissied up the game, and I say sissy up because it's just gotten so weak these days, and they get paid so much, and they complain so much about, oh, yeah, I got hurt. Oh, yeah. Coaches used to say, walk it off, son, get back in the game. But they don't now. So, I mean, why look at it?
Okay, fine, but we're focused not on the football game.
I know. Well, let me say something about that. I was in Miami airport, and I had to go to 3 different terminals to find somebody that could speak English. Now, I no habla español muy bien que comprende mucho. I mean, I have nothing against the Spanish language, but it is not the language of the country.
Right.
I have nothing against Oktober Deutschland. Sprachen Sie Deutsch? No, but it is not the name of the language that we use for this country. Ne parle français bien. I speak a little French, but it's not the national language like it is up in Canada. Same with Italian. A whole lot of stuff. So why are they doing this? And I have to ferret out the garbage and say there is a plot. And it's got to do with trying to keep control of this country in terms of illegal immigrants, in terms of compromising national security, in terms of California, New York, New Jersey, etc., are going to lose at least 6 congressmen by 2030, which will cause their iron grip on this weird rainbow cult pushing that they're doing to dissipate to an extent. And I'm saying there's a plan here, and I don't want to be part of it because I don't like it. Get your freak on in your damn bedroom, but the rest of this stuff, you know, it's like anything else. We forbid people teaching Christianity, Judaism, Islam, Buddhism, Hinduism, Confucianism, etc. in our schools and public places, but they get to teach rainbow.
So here's the thing. There was nothing rainbowish about the halftime, and that's what people thought that he was going to do because he has been seen before, pictured wearing women clothes, dresses, and stuff like that on red carpets. But it was very Latino and Hispanic heritage and family. It was a wedding that took place, yada, 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 right? I don't have a problem with the dancing. I don't have a problem that it wasn't in English. We've had other performers during halftime that sang in Spanish as well. It's just that it wasn't creative enough. I'm sorry. And if you are going to sing in Spanish, you know, make it be creative to where even though you can't speak Spanish, like you said, you still enjoy it because you could feel what they're actually talking about. You could feel it. I didn't really feel it. Right. And I think that Chris Brown would have been a better choice, and I hope they pick him next year. Also, I wanted to highlight this because you brought up the immigration, right? Because it is political, because I'm saying fake rage is our key word slogan today, because everyone was in a hoopla, Bad Bunny. The Grammy speech when he was talking about we're not savages and anti-ICE, and your whole halftime performance is about Puerto Rico, even though it is part of the United States and including America with all the other South American countries. He was shouting them all out. We're different. But after the halftime, the anti-ICE commercial here came on. I mean, not anti-ICE, the ICE immigration commercial came on.
Nice.
Because he keeps talking about love, 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 love. We all need to come together and love one another. That's all well and good. We still I believe in borders. We still have a border. And ICE went back to work 6 a.m. Monday morning. That has nothing to do with the illegals that are here. So all the reggaeton singing, ass shaking, speaking in Spanish, singing in Spanish, that has nothing to do with the fact that if you are illegal, you need to be deported.
Right.
If I might offer for the big picture, the Super Bowl halftime entertainment at one point got very interesting and adult oriented. It was interesting, like I said, office linebacker, the Budweiser frogs.
Yeah.
They were fascinating, very creative, very entertaining.
Yeah.
The commercials were better than some mainstream productions I'd seen. All right, now you don't have Budweiser frogs. You got that freak-looking boy in a blue sports bra and blue panties in a bubble bath advertising Budweiser and some other things, but you can't get away from the fact the dude was in a dress and you associate that in your mind. But let's say they had that boy in the blue bra and panties set trying to advertise something that was associated with masculinity or family values, it just wouldn't work. That's like what Subway did as a franchise when they brought that guy on with the glasses.
Yeah.
He was in pretty good shape where he lost all that, several hundred pounds worth of weight eating Subway sandwiches. And then we find out later he's in penitentiary now for child molestation. So you see, you bring somebody with the bad background, you try to make them into something wholesome, it doesn't work. And then you find out what is going on. Well, see, there have been too many opportunities for us to discover what's been going on. I mean, belatedly, people are all worked up about the Epstein stuff, which right now is just minor potatoes in a big basket of French fries that have to do with more important things to the country's well-being, and it's a distraction. So they're taking somebody that's got a reputation for being in a dress, and they want to take something that is a respectable part of the American culture and make it the whole thing. And they want to make the whole game, which used to be the girls wanted to look at the guys, you know, and they had a song from back in the late 30s, if you want to be get along with the beautiful girls, you got to be a football hero, you know. And the military looked for football players, and everybody kind of looked up to them as the big masculine guys on campus, and that's what the Super Bowl was about. The girls got to watch it like guys used to watch beauty contests, which they don't have anymore.
Well, let me bring this up because
it's just like, what's happening here?
Well, here's the thing, too. So they were asking the football players, the guys that were playing in the Super Bowl who were a part of Seattle and the Patriots, about the halftime, and majority of them never heard of Bad Bunny. So I want to play a couple of clips here.
Well, we ain't trying to promote Bad Bunny. Shit, Bad Bunny drops some bread on us, yeah.
To hell with Bad Bunny.
What's your favorite Bad Bunny song?
I already got one. Sorry about that.
I don't know who that is.
I never heard of Bad Bunny. I don't know who that is.
I heard performing at halftime.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know no Bad Bunny song.
Do you think they made a mistake?
I believe so. I ain't never heard of bro till now.
I don't have one.
I don't listen to him. I don't know any song.
I don't know any.
Oh, what the heck's it called? I blanked out the name. I don't think I have one. I don't know Bad Bunny song. That's a tough one. I don't have one. I don't really listen to that, but I can't lie. I really do not know any. I haven't listened to any songs. I don't know any to keep it G. I just tuned into Bad Bunny this morning because is it DTMF? DTM2. Like your second favorite. I don't think I like Titini Pregunto, Seda, and Moscow Mule. What is it, Monaco? The one with Cardi B. I can't remember the name. I don't really listen to Bad Bunny. It's the one that goes, boy.
You see what they're doing here?
That's all I know though. That's because
you see what they're doing? These players and most other people don't know who in the hell Bad Bunny is.
Right.
But this weird bunch in Hollywood this real weird bunch that pushes this strange agenda. They know, so they were propagandizing. They put somebody on who, for most people, is a nobody.
Right.
And they pushed him like he was somebody. And it was to push this agenda.
Yep.
That's what I'm precisely what I'm talking about. Now, he might be a fine guy, but you don't come across that way with me when you flounce around in a dress and you start playing that other rainbow cult nonsense. You see, I'm bad-mouthing the rules of football, but these young guys can't help it, and I'm sure they're dedicated to the sport, but they're missing something. It's the opportunity to really put it on the line and face danger. And if you go through an era, an eon, where you face real live danger and you come out and you survive in one piece or basically in one piece, you are one hell of a guy for the rest of your life because you have had a, get this, rite of passage.
Yeah.
In other words, it was very dangerous. You put yourself in it and you survived it. That's part of the greatness of people coming back is veterans. Maybe they'd come back mutilated or in a box, or maybe they weren't found. But if you survived, you had been thoroughly tested. So we are depriving the boys of the opportunity to be really vigorously, dangerously tested. And spending a night out in the woods is not a rite of passage. That's BS because you didn't put it on the line where you might get seriously hurt or killed doing it. They're in cane fields. Why in hell would the descendants of anybody who was doomed, condemned to working in cane fields celebrate it by having a festive event centered on it as a backdrop? That is absolutely stupid. And that's some crazy crap some fool in Hollywood came up with. We're going to celebrate this exciting history where the Negroes on the Puerto Rican islands that were held by Spain, they worked out here in the cane fields. Oh God! Can you just see the impact? Yeah,
because there were no Negroes in his halftime. You could probably count it on one hand.
Oh, they're Negroes in Puerto Rico. They brought a lot of them in.
Listen. The colorism in the Latin community and the Latin countries and Hispanic islands, the colorism is very deep there. So I'm talking about this halftime. He didn't have a lot of dark skin or Afro-Latina looking people in his halftime. So when you think
they have them in Puerto Rico, but you're right, they didn't display any.
He didn't display a lot because he's light-skinned himself. But the fact is that you're calling them Negro, they don't consider themselves Negro.
No, they don't.
Wait a minute.
They never did.
One of the most interesting black comedians, a woman, personal friend of mine, very good personal friend of mine. She is paper bag brown and gorgeous. She's one of a group of 14 siblings. They all have the same mom and dad. And they range, if you saw the group of them, from white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed to so dark they look like they just got off the boat. And they all have the same mom and dad because that's the gene pool in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was one of Columbus's first stops. The Spanish Empire ran Puerto Rico, and that's how we got the term Negroes. They were bringing in Negroes from Africa, they called them that, as slaves, because they found the Indians that were indigenous to the area refused to do slave labor. They'd starve and die. So what went on is we have this bit where Puerto Rico was a center of the Spanish slave trade when it came to the Caribbean.
It was.
And we acquired
That's why they call
Puerto
it the
Rico
rich
by
port,
might
Judge.
and force of arms from the Spanish Empire and the Spanish-American War in 1898.
Right.
A lot of them came to America. They lived in Harlem. You've heard there is a rose in Spanish Harlem. That's what that's got to do with. A beautiful Puerto Rican woman lived in Spanish Harlem. During World War I, the Harlem Hellfighters, which was the biggest division in the U.S. Army, 18,000 men, was composed equally of Caribbean blacks, mostly from Puerto Rico, and black folk previously from the American South. They got sent to fight with the French by General John J. Blackjack Pershing, who got that nickname Blackjack because
That's why
he commanded black troops and was friendly to them. He said, I don't want these black troops to be under Southern bigots, so I'm sending them to be a sop to the political diplomatic scene, but they'll work under French officers who will be able to relate to them more thoroughly. Now, that kind of thing is, there is a compadre thing between Puerto Ricans and North American continental black folk. But to come up and sit there and do what he did is a disservice to everybody, because as you see, you don't see any dark-skinned folk. You go to this district, the administrative district, and they've got St. Thomas is there. The American Virgin Islands are there. They operate under the administrative district of Puerto Rico. So you've got plenty of black folk in this district, but you don't get any representation. See, you go to these places, and I've been there as a guest of people in their government to speak to schools, and you see black kids, and you see some near white Hispanic kids and some not so near white Hispanic kids. And you see a bunch of each, and he just cut out one whole group, but you can tell what he is because he's obviously got black in him. There's no getting around it. Hair, everything, facial features, you name
black
it.
ass to qualify for the office.
And I don't like what they did. You see, there is a contingency in Puerto Rico that's been trying to become the 51st state. And there is a contingency that doesn't want it, just like with Hawaii, just like with Alaska. And this is a political statement where it cuts out a huge swath of the Puerto Rican population, doesn't deal with them. It deals with this detailing of the cane fields. And interestingly enough, historically, the ones that look like what you're seeing, they didn't work in the cane fields. They were the overseers, or they were the owners. They were the Spaniards, or what passed for Spaniards. And the Negroes that they're not showing were the ones that were out there slaving in the cotton fields. And like they used to have a saying in America, "Oh, you big bad mouths are gonna sell you south to die in them cane fields."
They didn't have cotton.
See, so
they didn't have cotton.
it is a negative thing for every.
No, that's not what he's saying, Shabaka. He's saying if you were a disobedient slave in the South, meaning the Southern United States, they would send you down to Puerto Rico to work in them cane fields.
Yeah, because harvesting sugar cane is a hell of a lot harder than doing that cotton. And then out of them sugar cane fields, now out of them sugar cane fields, I'm gonna show you, give you a few names that came out the sugar cane fields.
Hold on, we're gonna finish the video.
Okay.
Everybody that actually had some slave ancestry, a horribly negative thing. It's like Jews, for example, celebrating Auschwitz. It would make no sense, unless somebody was saying, we want to, just discredit the Holocaust, so we want to put this in there. So like Jews rejoice on the good times they all had brought together in the ghettos and in the concentration camps, which is BS. That's what they're doing with this. And if you don't know what you're looking at, you go, oh my God, that was so sensitive and inclusive. Oh my God.
Right. So yeah, honestly, I give the halftime show a 5. I give the pre-show, the Lift Every Voice performance 5, and do better. And hopefully they will get Chris Brown or somebody next year that is better than Bad Bunny.
You know what? Why don't they get another Marvin Gaye? They can find one to sing the stars.
I just want somebody.
No. Look. Why don't they get another Marvin Gaye or somebody who can do something creative with the Star Spangled Banner to show our slant on it? That's inclusive. I know. But what I'm saying is they've come up with the same old stereotype.
But Michael,
we shall overcome, which is not going to be appreciated by a large proportion or segment of the audience is viewing. In other words, the song itself says, "Oh, pathetic Negroes, they've suffered so much."
Did he see Super Bowl 59? That was already done. Like, what the fuck? God.
Lift every
One
voice
day
and sing.
somebody will come in and bless them.
Yeah,
after
and the white folks didn't stand for it and got mad at black folks who didn't stand for the national anthem.
Yeah, that's already happened. Yeah,
I would have been in that goddamn stadium and them crackers came to me with that shit, man. There's gonna be some ping pow, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They suffered enough. Hell, get up off your ass and do something to satisfy your own circumstances. That's like Marseillaise, the French national anthem. That's like the one that the Germans have. It's get up, move, and save yourself. Egalitaire, fraternity, egality, inequality. Equality, brotherhood, and fraternity. You celebrate stuff and want people to be galvanized to go do something.
You might not like the truth, but I'll never tell a lie. Bad Bunny, when you speak for Latinos, you speak for your self, homeboy. Somebody who actually lives in Puerto Rico, which you don't. I can tell you that the majority of people here call them communists. When it comes to Bad Bunny, two things can be true at the same time. You could be an amazing musician and make great music, but you can also have garbage ass political views. And what's happening with the Super Bowl is nothing but a political stunt. In Puerto Rico, Bad Bunny is part of the political party that wants independence for Puerto Rico. He has extreme leftist views. Think AOC with auto-tune. And I want to say that as a gay man, please stop pandering to the gay community. Very inauthentic. And you being a role model for boys or pushing hyper-feminization is something I don't. While he's out screaming independence for Puerto Rico, he's doing it all from his Malibu mansion while flying private from here to there. Yet he wants Puerto Ricans to give up their passport. Well, newsflash, Benito. If you want Puerto Ricans to give up their U.S. citizenship and their passports, you should be the first one in line. Lead by example. But you won't do it, will you? So while you're out here selling "We Should Hate America" to young Puerto Rican men, I find it absolutely ironic that you're doing it all while living what? The American dream. Yeah, you see, he believes that us Puerto Ricans should give up our citizenship, yet he's out here fighting for illegals to get green cards. How the f does that shit work, homeboy? A fucking walking contradiction. Let me tell you something. I grew up in New York, and I have the things that I have, and I'm at where I'm at because of my U.S. citizenship. Puerto Ricans are literally the only ones in Latin America that can go to any state without any hassle. We were given the golden ticket. Now this clown wants to go ahead and take it away to give it to illegals. I don't think so, homeboy. So what, you're gonna go to the Super Bowl with the president there, trying to make a political statement? Well, let me tell you something. 48% of Latino men voted for Trump. That's the majority. So I don't know who your demographic is right now. I also find it quite hilarious that you like to bash President Trump, yet you always conveniently leave out all the horrible, corrupt governments that these people are fleeing from. Why don't you call out those leaders? Because that doesn't fit an agenda, does it? That's right. Bad Bunny, brought to you by Venezuela. Because see, what pisses me off is that he's out here using his platform to paint Latinos as victims. Newsflash, homeboy, we voted for all this. Oh, that's right. We voted for President Trump to secure that fucking border and deport any that came in here illegally. Oh, Bad Bunny cancels his U.S. tour because of President Trump. No. This is not against President Trump. This is against your very own fans. Let's call out the hypocrisy, homeboy. Your millions come from American banks. You get paid in American dollars. Your Nike and Adidas deal? Oh, American companies and your luxury lifestyle, all built on the capitalism that you pretend to hate so much, and your money being stored in American banks. You're out here wanting to play revolutionary while at the same time collecting capitalist checks. Don't be a hypocrite, and don't ignore the Puerto Ricans who have built a life in the United States. Not to mention all the Puerto Ricans serving in our military. So you can continue to cancel concerts over President Trump, but President Trump isn't the problem. No, it's your hypocrisy that's the problem. As a great artist can be an absolutely terrible political influence. Both can be true at the very same time. You can't gaslight me, homeboy. But now I want to hear from you guys. Do you think it's hypocritical of Bad Bunny to perform in the United States while he actively demonizes the United States? Let me know in the comments below.
I'll be having my lawyers on your ass for defamation of character within the next 2 hours.
You was just saying too many F words for me.
Now, yeah, but love it. See, by the way, he can get away with saying the F words. What do you think they do to us on YouTube?
That's why I'm saying,
if we
like,
did?
yeah.
Yeah. But he's on YouTube. The whole thing's filled
He's
with.
on TikTok, and so but it's just posted on.
Well, he just said that, but
Michael, you
anyhow,
got a TikTok channel.
Look here.
Yes.
Let's see if we can get him on the show. I like him. See, I ain't got nothing against gay folk. It's that politics that some of them have. That rainbow bullshit where it's a cult, a theology of Bad Bunny bullshit. So anyway, I love that. Yeah.
Because he's behind it. He's behind it. No,
you don't have TikTok. I don't blame you. I have a TikTok channel, man. I spend most of my time arguing with a bunch of stupid, ignorant ass motherfuckers, man. And I ain't got time
this is
for that
why I am
bullshit.
against celebrities.
I haven't had one argument since I've been on TikTok. I just got back on it.
That's all what the fuck I was doing on TikTok, was arguing with a bunch of motherfuckers. And they said, yeah, Shabaka, we heard of you, man. You bad news. And I'm like, man, fuck you. You know, as long as you spell the name right.
Yeah, no, I haven't had no arguments yet. I got back on TikTok with the end of last year. No arguments yet.
Sir. You're going to have to walk me through if I'm going to try that bullshit again, but I got to get another phone.
Yeah.
Because this peanut whistle I got, man. Yeah, this peanut whistle I got, man, is garbage. Yeah. Because you got to download the app. Then they want to, then some of that shit, they want to see your ID if you're going to monetize. Man, you crazy as hell. I ain't showing my ID on none of this bullshit.
Participating in politics or voicing their opinion in politics. Like, come on.
It's not their opinion. They get told what to say and when to say it. That's one of the reasons I retired after 15 years. It was, excuse the language, fuck you, Hollywood. I'm not going to get up and help you publicize that rainbow bullshit.
Right.
You kiss my ass. And then I said, no, they probably like it. But anyway,
man,
I quit.
Oh, we need
so you see, that's what they're doing. These guys love the money. They're young enough not to have done other stuff in their lives except their entertainment. So that becomes something they're too thoroughly addicted to because they don't have any other way of making it other than entertaining. So
I think he make appearances like that, Shabaki. He just show up on Dana's show.
Okay, I got an email address she's putting up there. I'm going to email her.
They get told what to do, what to say, when to say it, where to say it. And they push it because it promotes the agenda of those weirdos out in Hollywood.
Right.
I've been saying.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that, Judge. You got some weird motherfuckers out there. He ain't lying.
Okay, so I have 2 more topics, but I'm not going to be able to get to them because I need to continue Frontline Black News from last night. So let's hear from Lady Che, and then we're going to give our closings and wrap this one on up.
All right, and then I've been trying to spread it all over the net, Brother Che. And probably tomorrow, man, you will probably see some numbers. Dana with Savvy Sav show discussing illegal immigration and reparations.
Yes, she was.
All I say is,
okay, Michael, you got a way to get in touch with. Oh, I'm sorry, Lady Che. Go ahead.
No, never mind.
No, go ahead, Lady Che.
No, go on and say what you got to say. Go ahead.
I hate that broad. I hate that broad, man. The broad is weird. Aside from what
No shit.
Judge Brown was saying that the facts of it all, it's all propaganda, tokenizing. You know, it's a obviously some sort of distraction or message, you know, to do whatever. There's some of the subliminals, you know, he broke it down with the cane and whatnot, and you know, aside from that, you know, it's just tokenizing. It's whatever. You know, they showed an ICE video, ICE commercial afterwards. I mean, yeah, they got
they did.
But it's all about whoever you know, does the Super Bowl, whoever's in charge of that. You know, they know what they're doing. They're obviously incentivized to create that kind of
bullshit.
Yeah, that nonsense that is gonna cause people to talk about it. I mean, look, we're talking about it. I mean, not really, but yeah, we are. But you know, I think that even if he wasn't in a dress or not, nobody like, of course, FBA is not really gonna be hip to him, his music all that much. You know, he's not he's not like, you know, somebody like that we would listen to on a regular basis. Not because we're being, you know, prejudicial or anything. It's just that it doesn't come across as music that we'd be interested in, or the optics of it all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested in watching a grown ass dude with a mustache in a motherfucking dress. You know what I mean? Right. But I can kind of dig what Brown was saying. You know, I heard about the Grammys and whatnot, or you know, the little awards or whatever, and I heard what he said, but it doesn't even matter if that other little TikToker said he lives here and he's doing all that. You know, like Puerto Rico is what, part of the United States via treaty or whatever. You know what I mean? So
no, it's part of the U.S. territories, like the Virgin Islands and Guam.
They're here. It's not
a
like
U.S. territory, Lady J.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, like they're like, you look at them like Tejanos or Chicanos, right? Like Hawaiians, dude. They're just here. So, you know, they're out of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean? 90% of it is like we're not even really paying attention to them, unless they feel like John Leguizamo and they had to say something. They gotta always put themselves in the mix of things. You know, like he does. For example, I'll give you an example as for him. He's always got to have an insight. Like he's like Fat Joe. You know what I mean? Like so aside from that, like, you know, it's one of those non-relevant type individuals. You saw the football players didn't know who the fuck he was. Just like most Americans, regardless of lineage or not. No, a lot of people didn't know who he was, or they only knew his previous work, you know, that he did like way back when. Aside from that, like I think that, you know, there's a lot of symbolic tokenizing going on there, but that's by design. So whoever's running the Super Bowl, whoever picks it, whoever owns all that shit or can make those kind of decisions, you know, there's an incentive to create that kind of drama, especially with the way the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl was received via the whites. You know what I mean? They acted just like how we're acting. And they were behaving just how we were behaving with Kendrick Lamar. That's how we're behaving with old stupid Bad Bunny. You know what I mean? Like, just like how they were behaving. Like, we didn't understand it. We didn't get it. It was a waste of time. Just the same scenario. Just this time it's in a Latino Puerto Rican theme. I think that she didn't have really shit to offer the conversation, and I like how Judge Joe Brown just kept shutting her down and just kept talking over her. That shit made me elated. Like,
I would agree with you, Lady Che, except everybody that was non-Spanish did not understand what the hell was being said.
Not only that, but like, you know, it's different dialects too. It's different dialects from,
Yeah, it is. Like there's
Spanish,
different dialects of
there's,
French. There's
Spanish,
different dialects of Spanish.
from like Mexico, the
Different
way
dialects of
Chicanos speak, the way Floridian Spanish speak. There's all kinds of different dialects. Different dialects for Venezuelans, to El Salvadorians, to Dominicans. Puerto Ricans got their own little dialect, their little sauce or whatever it is. So unless you're like really interested in reggaeton, which caught your man, last time I listened to reggaeton, I think I was in Florida. God knows how long that's been. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's not that I'm not opposed to it. I just didn't, usually when they pick somebody for the Super Bowl, it's somebody that everybody and their mother knows. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like everybody knows
Right.
Chris Brown, everybody knows 50 Cent, everybody knows Snoop, everybody knows Beyonce. People know Queen Latifah, everybody knows Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, Prince. Timberlake, fucking whoever, right? Everybody knows who those are because they've been listening to their music all year long. This is like who all of a sudden, who's this? And nobody's following Billboard like that because who's listening to the radio? We're up on listening to streaming, you know what I mean? On like different platforms. So this is kind of like it's kind of like a
radio's going the way of the dinosaurs at this point.
Well, yeah, but even so, like, especially like when you got to create your own little playlist, like for example, Spotify, Pandora. Nobody's putting Bad Bunny in their radio repertoire. You know what I mean? Putting something else in, and music's so crap right now. Everybody, like in my generation, is just reverting back to what we know, the classics. You know what I mean? Because at this point, music's almost like a wash. And that's not on our fault. That's the way they intended it to go, since it's not owned and really operated by Black folk. It's really operated by the whoever. I don't want to say.
And a lot of things changed in '96 when Bill Clinton introduced the Telecommunications Act.
Right.
About
So,
a lot of radio.
I feel like the Super Bowl, did it make it better? Who knows? I didn't watch the shit. I didn't watch any of it. I didn't see I didn't want to watch the Super Bowl. And not only that, but
didn't watch
go back to the whites in their Turning Point show. They had Kid Rock. Kid Rock is a motherfucking dinosaur. He's an old fucking racist dinosaur. Like, God, they couldn't find any other white people to entertain them. Like country, like alternative rock, even some olders. It's always gotta be. Is fucking Kid Rock the spokesman for, music at Turning Point? I mean, I just want to ask the question.
For MAGA, they should have
like,
had
he's either doing the RNC or he's doing the fucking Turning Point. Like, you can't find no other artists. Like,
they should have had Lori. What is his damn name? Laurie Alexander. He's a MAGA. He's a Black MAGA.
Yeah.
They should have had him.
Lord have mercy.
But what I'm saying is, all the white alternative or white Christian rock or white country, surely they could have had anybody else other than fucking old ass, fucking wrinkly, fucking dinosaur ass Kid Rock. I mean, goddamn, like, who's listening to him? Nobody listens to him. Might as well write that off. Like, I've seen him already now in like three venues, the RNC, fucking the like showing up for Trump during whatever, throwing tantrums.
Jelly Roll. They should have had Jelly Roll perform. They could have
had anybody up there. They could have had any kind of decent.
They could have had Jen Lee up there. Any other? The one. Remember what was the dude's name? That the niggas for Trump. What was his name?
That fool.
That dude's name
I know just who you talking about. That idiot.
That dude's
he was down there from Georgia.
That dude's the heir to the car company.
Fugiano. They could have had him perform.
He's black, cuz.
Well, the white boy. What is the white boy's name?
The white one. Yeah, the white one that kind of co-opted, stole his name and shit. Yeah, I forgot.
How about I don't know if he's on the MAGA train, but they could have had him.
It doesn't matter. All I'm saying to you is that this was like, it's just a whole bunch of, it's just propaganda, and obviously it's political. There's always political type of scenarios without anybody really knowing. They're trying to be subliminal about it. But this climate with what's happening, you know what I mean? They got to make a little statement beforehand during an award show, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then they got to act out on the Super Bowl, and everybody's supposed to be like, oh. It's like how he said, you know, go out and stand in solidarity and get, you know, maced and all that extra shit. So I just felt like it wasn't worth it, and that's all.
I hear nobody talking about this shit. Like, usually after the Super Bowl, there's a lot of chatter. I don't hear no chatter about this shit.
I want to know what the chatter is on their end of the spectrum with the Latino people, how they really felt, because they could have felt like, you know.
Well, if you're up to it, Lady Chain, if you can stomach another 30 minutes, I can actually play what they had to say.
Yeah, because it's getting late, Jesse. Like, Jesus Christ. It's late. It's getting late.
I know it's getting late, Lady Chain.
So, like, all the way
This
late.
would be the last video, y'all. Because Lady Che said she wanted to hear what they had to say.
No, I didn't. I don't really give a fuck. Fuck them. I don't care. Everybody get it. Yeah, really. I just wanted to.
We got a few people who want to come on.
Have a conversation. I didn't really mean it. Jesus. I can't read the comments. I can't see anything.
We are jealous of them. First of all, this dude talking about we have a problem with them taking pride. First of all, who the hell cares what some Puerto Rican is doing?
Right.
Because they are wannabe white people themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Number two,
Damn,
let me tell you something. You're not greater than the homeland you come out of. Look, if you remember, back when Donald Trump was still campaigning, he had a comedian that said Puerto Rico was a garbage bag. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
He described Puerto Rico as a garbage bag. So Etcha right there just proves that y'all have not done anything to make that island better. You haven't done nothing. If you pull up pictures, y'all, you can still see homes with tin roofs, homes with blue tarps, because they have not had roof repairs from the last couple of hurricanes that rolled through there. All right.
That dude
and
didn't
didn't Donald Trump go there and toss paper towels at y'all, and y'all scrambled around trying to catch what Donald Trump was? That was very insulting.
He was shooting paper towel,
and y'all just stood there and took that crap off of Donald Trump.
He was
Trust me, if you were a room, if he really thought you were white, he would never have done that to you. Okay? He did that because he sees you as beneath him.
I mean, that dude,
instead of shaking your hand and giving you the paper towel, that would have been the right thing to do. He decided he didn't want contact with you, so he tossed those paper towels around.
Really, because
so
put that in alignment.
Now here we are. You
but I'm
are
not saying
citizens because of a law.
I don't know what to say.
That was passed.
I don't really
Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, and they had to pass a law to make Puerto Ricans citizens. So they are not constitutional citizens like we are. They're not. So laws can be rescinded. And the way Donald Trump is going, I would not be surprised if we wake up one day and he rescinds that law. I wouldn't be shocked at all, because this is a man, he don't care. And many of these Puerto Ricans also voted for Donald Trump. So, hey, it is what it is. And many of them are in ICE. It's a mixture of them in ICE. And they're in ICE too.
Yep.
So,
what
you know, you might not want to focus on us. Maybe you should focus on fixing up your homeland so it doesn't look so bad. You know, I know it's hard to keep up with those hurricanes rolling through and tearing the place up. Plus, y'all have earthquakes. And I seen some houses that are, you know, slanted because of several of the earthquakes that went on. And number two, on those islands all across the Caribbean, whenever they have a storm, y'all, they always got some homes or buildings collapsing because they don't maintain.
Yeah, that's
no,
nature.
not on an island. Not on an island, Shabaka.
No, they've had some hellified earthquakes down there, Brother Che, and also in Haiti too.
Right.
Yeah, they have in the past, Shabaka. But
if anything, I don't really think they really have done anything to really bother us as much as anything else. But right now you just gotta let them have their little moment. You know what I mean? It's not like I said. You becomes kind of like stupid when you got Fat Joe and John Leguizamo making statements of they built things and they contributed to things before foundational Black Americans. That's when it becomes like kind of like, okay, now we got to put you in your little place. But I don't really think, I think that just can't really say too much. They can come and go, whereas we're just we're here. They feel privileged to try to do all that. They done whitewashed their people out. So go ahead, it's whatever, you know what I mean. As long as it doesn't affect us, I think that deporting them to Puerto Rico is like what they can come back. Like they
as long as that law is in effect, Lady Che.
Yeah,
now, if you rescind that law, they can't come back.
Yeah, but I think they're getting deported to like El Salvador or some shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't really matter to me either way. Like they voted for this, so they were really on the boat. Talking about they would vote for Trump. So
that's
so
what the Cubans were saying. The Cubans
said, yeah, it's a white Latino world right now. So just let it play out. As long as it's not really affecting us, they don't really give a damn about us. It's practicing anti-Black racism, just like we're practicing anti, like whatever, like sitting on the couch and minding our own business. It drives me crazy.
I have a question for you and Shabaka. He said, "What do you say to liberal NFL fans when they tell you we are stressed from work, and why is Colin Kaepernick making statement when we are trying to have a good time eating hot dogs?"
What do you mean? Like, because he took a knee?
Basically.
Well, that's just I don't know what to think about that. Like, I don't know about football, but I felt like he was like, making a statement there racially.
Yeah.
Got his hair all out and shit. So I mean, I was with it.
Yeah, he was standing up for the victims of police brutality, which
Right.
are predominantly and majority Black.
Right. I felt like he was making a pretty profound little statement there. Regardless, I don't watch football, but I think people need to respect black people, period. Especially Black Americans.
Right.
And they're standing up.
They just want us to entertain them.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be a controversy, man.
Catch the fucking ball. Just shut up and throw the ball.
Right,
just
but
shut up and run the ball.
But what I'm saying is, everybody acts like these particular players can't have their own opinions, thoughts, mind, or fucking feelings about certain things, especially if it bothers them.
Well, it all depends on it all depends on what their contract is, Lady Che.
Like what was her damn name? Laura Ingraham told LeBron James, just shut up and dribble.
Right, that's like old girl say, telling Janet Jackson not to have an opinion and just sing. You know what I mean? And this is a black looking person. You know what I mean? Saying this to Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson,
yeah.
Well, you know what I mean? So it's like I think that motherfuckers should not have an opinion when somebody's making a statement they feel compelled to make. You know what I mean? And or get punished for it. Did he get punished for it?
Yeah, so Shabaka said that it's part of their contract. They can't say certain stuff.
You see, Lady J, they don't have standard contracts.
Yeah, but he didn't ruin his image by doing anything like that. There's plenty of motherfuckers that do way worse shit. They beat their wives. They fucking flash guns at the strip club.
You're right.
They do reckless shit.
Yeah. Look at Aaron Hernandez. What he did.
Here's the difference, Lady Che. Majority of them, if not all of them, is white.
What I'm saying is he shouldn't have got punished for it. You know what I mean? Because he made a statement or a stance. He took a stance on the subject that was in his own opinion. You know what I mean? Like, there's way worse motherfucking football players. Like, look at old Diggs, man. You know what I mean? Choking out his fucking
look at Roethlisberger.
Right. Look at all these motherfuckers beating their wives, running up, acting like they didn't get the jab, or what they said they did. Running up fucking all that extra shit, you know what I mean? Beating their wives, fucking driving crazy.
It's a double standard, Lady Che. Black football, black sports players in general, it's a completely different standard than with white players.
Right, but
players can do no wrong, even though they do no wrong.
But it's also black people shaming them as well.
Oh, that's them house niggas. That's that field. That's the house versus field niggas. The Negro Affection League. The Negro Affection League.
I don't want to disappoint you, Bob. That bullshit.
I hear what you're saying, Lady Che, but they don't see it that way. They just see it like, oh, you're being disrespectful because you have the audacity to take a knee.
And look, football hasn't been wholesome for a long
But
time.
yet you can take a knee when it's time to have a touchback. They don't have no issue with you taking a knee then.
Right, they act like everybody's
or kneeling in the game. But if
Right.
you kneeling for black people and police brutality, that was how dare you? You're disrespecting the country. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, they can't take wholesome 1 minute and degenerate the next.
Look who we're dealing with. They're degenerates that we're dealing
I'm
with.
just saying it's also not just them. It's also black people. They crucify them as well. That's what I'm saying as well. You can't pick wholesome 1 minute and degenerate the next, and then
What do you mean?
it's fucked up.
They do
You're
all
right.
kinds of up shit and they don't get charged. They don't get the same treatment. They had a whole rape.
And Michael says
that was raping women and choking them out and beating them up. They still let him
yeah,
continue.
like Aaron Rodgers. Was that Aaron Rodgers?
No, Aaron Rodgers is the one that said that he had natural immunity from the jabby jab.
Oh, I'm talking about Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, Aaron Hernandez. Yeah, that was that Puerto Rican.
Yeah, who beat his wife.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wind up going to jail, and I heard he got smoked.
Yeah, I think he got taken off the planet.
Yeah, I think he got kicked off. You know.
Basically, Chase, it's a double standard.
Yeah.
Black player does wrong, you know, all hell done broke loose. Look how they did Michael Vick just for fighting dogs. They care more about dogs than actual black people getting killed and Kaepernick taking a knee behind it.
Yep.
Yeah, and sacrifices. To see, Kaepernick did what Ali did. He sacrificed his prime years.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he did, Shabaka, and a lot of them do. And the average age for an NFL player, what, 24, 25?
Yeah. Michael says liberal NFL fans pay what now?
He said they pay more attention to something. Liberal
No,
pay $120, including hot dogs,
Yeah.
soda, fries, etc., to go to these games. And he's agreeing with you. Yep, Aaron Hernandez. And he's saying you're 100%. He's saying we're both 100% correct. He said the tickets and beverages are too expensive. Yeah. And we work hard to watch Colin Kaepernick making a political statement. That's what they say. He's saying that's what they say.
He got that dirty.
He's agreeing with us and said, yeah, he's agreeing with all three of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's see what this last clip is.
That's what the Latinos got to say.
They just live in it or work in it, but they don't maintain it. That's why there's always something collapsing over there. So that being said, man, ain't nobody thinking about y'all. I am around my people every single day, and the word Puerto Rico don't come up.
Right.
It don't come up at all in our everyday lives.
Right.
So ain't nobody thinking about you like that.
And we don't even have Puerto Ricans.
So let me go ahead.
We do. We just,
and share my screen.
I mean, like, I'm not really bothered by them at all.
Because
compared to back east, we really don't. We got our main thing is Mexicans. We got more Mexicans than anything. But yeah, I only ran into a few Puerto Ricans out here.
Yeah, me too. I think I've ran into like a collective of like maybe 10 my whole life.
But like when I was in New York, they were everywhere.
Right.
Yeah, because New York is their point of entry.
Mm-hmm.
Just like San Francisco is the point of entry for the Chinese coming into the United States.
After looking at your island, I actually went through and looked at the houses and looked at the, just the whole landscape. Trust me when I say nobody is jealous of you. Not a living soul. Okay.
Well, what are you supposed to be jealous of?
Who about to tell us?
Like, what is there to be jealous of? Like, what's the excuse?
Imagine Puerto Rico is humid.
Hold on 1 second.
It is right there in the tropics.
Yeah.
I can't deal with no humidity. South Carolina, humidity.
All right,
Georgia,
now please
humidity.
give me a 1.
I like humidity.
If you can see my screen.
Yeah.
You can have it. I'll take this
there's
desert
another
heat.
group of Latinos that believe they are white.
Just wonders for my hair, man.
And some of them are darker than us. All right, many of them are. And they're sitting here talking about somebody.
I went to Chicago one summer. It was so humid. I'm up there taking showers 5 times a day.
Thank you.
Okay, well, that too. That's wrong. But man, my hair is glorious.
Puerto Rico is humid like New Orleans.
Glorious. Talk about, I thought my hair was shit down.
Angry at the fact that Puerto Ricans are proud of who they are, their cultural identity. Here's this guy right here saying that Puerto Ricans are supposedly so proud, but we live under the boot of America.
You do.
Is that true? No, that's actually false. It's a dysphomism in order to discourage us out of feeling pride for our culture. But you know who is living and who remains living under the boot of America? Black American. Take into account that in the 1800s, almost 40 or 50 years before slavery was abolished, Republicans founded the American Colonization Society to offer people of African descent to head back to Africa, their motherland.
Right.
Audacity.
We must talk about this, y'all.
The tetherosity.
All of these foreigners love bringing up slavery. This mofo got a lot of nerve. All of the Caribbean was a slave colony, including Puerto Rico.
Right.
Right.
Okay? That whole place
That
was
is
a
a fact.
slave colony.
Wowzers.
And
Like,
these
right
people
off the
act
gate.
like they came from an island and there was no slavery there. Puerto Rico was a goddamn slave colony.
Yep.
You're right.
Oh, back with slavery. Oh, and it's amazing. You know all about our slavery, but you don't know nothing about the slavery that was over there in Puerto Rico.
That part.
Wowzers, man. Wow.
It's just amazing what these people always want to point out. And it's just like these Africans. You were slaves. You motherfuckers were colonized in your own land, and you still are to this very day.
Right.
You're colonized in your own land.
No, that's what the fuck I've been saying
every
all
day
along.
on top of diamonds and gems and all kinds of resources right under your feet that you're not allowed.
Well, Lisa came with the MF term.
Y'all need to go somewhere and sit down.
you know
All
if
of you,
you did.
I think that
all
was
of you need to go somewhere and sit down and shut the F up.
a triggering TikTok right there.
We don't need to hear this from you. In fact,
He said
Puerto Rico looks so awful. It looked like you haven't changed the place since slavery.
Flag.
That's how bad it looks.
When the American flag, because America is not Puerto Rican.
Calm down. Carry on, man. Play the video, please.
Puerto Ricans and other immigrants need to understand the real American
The
history,
majority of
including
them
freedmen,
chose to remain
creating
under the heel
a
of white
foundation for
Americans
other
as
groups.
slaves here in America, and a small minority went to Africa and started Liberia.
I don't know why African Americans are so angry at the fact that Puerto Ricans are proud of who they are, of their cultural identity. Here's this guy right here saying that Puerto Ricans are supposedly so proud, but we live under the boot of America. Is that true? No, that's actually false. It's a dysphomism in order to discourage us out of feeling pride for our culture. But you know who is living and who remains living under the boot of America? Black American. Take into account that in the 1800s,
No, that's a
almost
fact.
40 or 50 years before slavery was
I
abolished,
can't disagree with them on
Republicans
that.
founded the American Colonization Society to offer people of
Yeah,
African
and that's where
descent
Liberia
to head
came
back to
from.
Africa, their motherland, as
I want to hear it. I want to hear what he's saying.
All right, and let's be real. Puerto Ricans that look like him, y'all, are recent.
Yep.
See, they got mixed up with the Spaniards.
Mhm.
These folks have not even been here but for a few centuries.
Yep.
All right. He's not an original person in Puerto Rico. He's not.
Nope.
He's the mix. A mix of this, a mix of that.
Yeah,
These people are recent. They don't have no longevity on the earth.
Right.
They didn't exist until the Spaniards came around.
Yep.
After that, that's when they existed. Prior to that, there were nobody that looked like him over there. All these groups are recent. All of them are.
All right, carry on.
freed men. The majority of them chose to remain under the heel of white Americans as slaves.
It gets to a
No, he's right. That's that house nigga syndrome.
What Black American is thinking about Puerto Ricans? I think they're doing this after the Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance, which they saying we hating on them and we so jealous. And I'm like, no, I didn't even watch it. I saw clips and I didn't understand what he was saying, and I just wasn't entertained by it. That doesn't mean I was hating or Black Americans are hating because he was Puerto Rican. We don't speak Spanish, and we don't. That his music is just not my cup of tea.
Go to the
And if
barrio
y'all go
East
there, I
LA.
saw this,
You'll learn some
video,
Espanol.
and I'm so grateful to this creator. I gotta thank you for her name. So once I figure it out, I'll like type it in the comments. She told us where the Super Bowl halftime originated, and do you know that it was Black Americans who created the idea, the notion of the halftime show? In Living Color, the Wayans brothers was the first people to have a segment during the halftime. Before that, it was like marching bands. It was like nothing substantial that anybody wanted to see. There were never any performances. They did in Living Color, like skit show, entertainment piece.
Background noise.
And then from there, the ratings were through the roof. After that, they had Michael Jackson. That is what started the halftime show. So you want to say that we're under the boot of white Americans?
No, she's got the background noise.
First of all, we're thriving in this country. Do we deal with oppression and all of this? Absolutely.
Shit, black people
Donald
ain't
Trump
thriving in this
Rico
motherfucker. Lady, are you crazy?
Fucking paper towels at y'all head.
Black
So
people ain't
don't come up
thriving
here
in
talking
this
about,
motherfucker.
we
Are you
don't
out your
care
goddamn mind?
about you people. I don't think about Puerto Ricans. Black Americans, do y'all sit up here thinking about Puerto Ricans? Because of that one comment, you think
saying we thrive through oppression, Shabaka. That's what she's saying.
Huh?
She said we thrive through oppression.
Yeah, everybody triggered
That's what she's
now.
saying.
Oh.
Yeah. 50 million of us is sitting up here mad that y'all are prideful. Be prideful. Everybody and their mother keeps our name in their mouth when we literally just be minding our business. Like I'm just scrolling, I'm at Big Shack, and I'm reapplying my lipstick.
Lineage-based cash payments,
Then I see this nonsense.
reparations
I was
for
like,
chattel slavery,
are we
anti-black hate crime bill.
What is it that these people are smoking? We do not care. But you see how he used that one comment as a chance to try to denigrate us when literally we created this whole fucking shit. Without Black Americans, you wouldn't even be using the word pride. We the ones that coined being proud of yourself. We are the ones that made it cool to rep your set.
Yep.
Don't ever forget. No, I don't know who's jealous of Puerto Rican. Who even thinks about that?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, could y'all tell me? Maybe it's something that I don't know, but we don't talk about anybody unless they bring us into
removing
it.
qualified immunity. Okay, could you specify on that, Michael?
And when we finally enter the chat, y'all say, "Oh,
moving qualified
y'all are
immunity.
xenophobic. Y'all are mad. Y'all are thinking about it."
Oh,
Y'all
okay,
wanna be
yeah,
censored
absolutely.
So bad in a world that has never censored you, but you want to know who's always been censored? Mr. Proud Puerto Rican, Black Americans.
I don't know
Culturally, what have you really done in the world on a global scale that
that
has reshaped, innovated, and changed the way we do things? Maybe there's a couple things y'all could enlighten me, because I don't know anything about what y'all do, what you all bring, because the only thing I see from y'all when I do see y'all is trashing and denigrating Black American people, calling us slaves, loving to run with that slave narrative. If we're slaves here, what the fuck? Who do you think?
Sister, why don't you ask Teofimo Lopez about our history?
What y'all think about
Because
this?
Shakur Stevenson got his mind right.
Yep.
With them rights and them lefts.
Considering that the majority of post Puerto Rican women have abandoned the Puerto Rican household and integrated themselves into Black America, which is, to me, is an existential threat to Boricuas because it's making its way to Puerto Rico and is disrupting the society. It's basically creating animosity, racial.
There we go with that colorism and anti-Black racism.
Now, what he's saying in a sense is true, because there are couples around me where it's a Puerto Rican woman with a Black man, or a Black man, or, or a Puerto Rican man with a Black woman. That is going on a lot in certain parts of the country. But in the same token, if you don't have no complaints about the Puerto Ricans that are hooking up with white people, though.
Right, that part.
You notice he ain't bringing that up?
Yeah.
The only one he's concerned about are the ones that are hooking up with our people. He ain't concerned. He ain't bring up white people, because his people also, they're with white people too. He ain't got no concern about that. See, that's okay. So that's what La Raza, improving the race. But just listen to him. So what he's really doing and what he's saying, because I'm reading between the lines, he's jealous of Black men. That's what it is. But let's go on.
A lot of deflection right here.
Well, Lisa, the whole goddamn world is jealous of
Puerto
Black
Rican
men.
men or
Why the
Dominican
fuck you
men?
think they treat us the way they do?
I like Black men.
Yeah.
Why?
Here go the fetish.
What do you like about Black men?
I like everything about them.
Do you know why?
Come on now, like, come on now. You know.
Puerto Ricans are also the pioneers of hip hop. It's not up for debate.
What's not up for a debate is a lot of Puerto Ricans don't understand
That is
English.
bullshit.
Pioneering something is creating something. Puerto Ricans did not create any aspect of hip hop. Black Americans created hip hop. Just because Puerto Ricans added to breakdancing does not mean they created breakdancing. I think a lot of Puerto Ricans are jealous that Black Americans created something that is loved worldwide, and they wish they could be us. Stop with the jealousy.
Jealous.
Yeah, so I've been seeing all of this discourse around Black Americans. People love to talk about us because they're so jealous and envious. We don't give a fuck. Now, what I will say is when it comes to non-American Black people, they're super jealous and envious because we don't have to walk around and ask for permission. We don't have to put on this performance. We are just ourselves. And this is why people are so drawn to us. Even people who do not like us, they're obsessed with us because they wish in some part of our culture that they had that for themselves, whether it's our passion and aggression, our creativity, the way we speak, the way we do things. You motherfuckers are jealous. Right. And not only that, I think that non-American Black people deal with higher rates of racism because they tend to want to be inclusive, right? They want to cry and beg for other people to let them in their space. Why? Because they really don't want to be in our space, and we don't give a fuck about that either. Right. But they cry about not being accepted by other people. I'm not like those Black American people. I'm different. Right?
Yeah, they try
in reality with us, we're like, okay, you have your own space, I have my own space. We're gonna create our own shit. We create so much of our own shit that everybody else want a piece of it. Like, let's be real here. So we don't care about this like how y'all care about it. And this is why y'all tend to deal with higher rates of racism. Because you don't know how to stay in your own space. Right? And so again, a lot of us were like, you know what? They got their own thing going on. If I go over into a space and I feel a little type of weird energy, I'm out. I'm not going to sit up and try to beg and plead my way in for what? And so this is why a lot of them don't like that or don't like us, right? And they're constantly reminded of this on a daily basis. And this is why you will see them kiss other people's asses and, oh yeah, and they try to like mimic.
Yeah, no, all of these Latinos are not our people, y'all.
Exactly.
They're not. I think that trying to say all of them are the 12 tribes, all that is a damn lie.
Right.
That's why do you think when they come here, they're indifferent to us? They got a Gentile spirit on them.
Michael.
And that's why when they speak, they use all of the white supremacist talking points because they are Gentiles. And I think you need to look and listen. When they sound like a white supremacist, that ain't our people. And I think all of some of these people that believe in that 12 tribe chart.
Okay, what's Michael saying? He's asking me a question.
Latinos calling you the N-word.
Have you met
and saying that we're beneath them and we're the lowest thing on it? That ain't
Shabaka, have you met essays who try to sound like American Freeman despite the heavy accent? Oh yeah, particularly in the body of Los Angeles homes.
Because many of these Latinos are Gentiles. Some of them are not, but many of them, especially the majority of them that are here on American soil, they are Gentiles. They sound like a Gentile.
Yep.
They put us down like Gentiles, and they favor white people. And they want to be white.
And they voted for Trump.
White adjacent. Right?
Yeah.
And it's the same all over that Caribbean. So no, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Yes.
When these Gentiles come out of their face and they're talking crap about us, that's not my brother or sister.
It's the same question, Shabaka.
That's not my brother or sister. I don't care what that chart says. Anybody that talks disparagingly about my people, no, that ain't my brother or sister.
What I was saying, you're
Now,
not.
if you still want to claim them, you have
not
at
black.
it. I ain't claiming.
Really,
what I tell them is, you're not black. You wish you could be black, but you're not black. So deal with that.
Oh, you know what I would, and then too, Brother Che, I used to have fun with him. I says, do you know what Amanzi is? And they look at me with their eyes big open. What is that? I said, that's Zulu for water. You call it agua.
Yeah. That fucked them up.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know.
And then here's something, man, that's going to blow your mind, man.
We kind of have that in common with them, actually. Well,
Yeah.
when I think about
I used to work with a dude from East LA.
With their African roots, about it. They don't want to have no connection to their African roots. Them
Okay, but here's
Latinos.
some. Yeah. But here's something, man, that blew my mind. I remember I was looking at a map of Africa when I was at work one day, and I used to work with this dude from East LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the map of West Africa, and I see something there that says Rio de Oro. I asked the old boy, I says, hey, man, what does Rio de Oro mean? He says it means river of gold. I said, wait a minute. River of gold?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. I said, thank you. So you mean to tell me, based on what this man told me, that they had on the Spanish colonizer Africa, rivers of gold?
Yep.
And I said, I'll be damned. And if a motherfucker got rivers of gold, man, what the fuck is he doing so damn broke? He says, I tell Asians that it's not a good idea to sound like American freedmen because they can tell if Asians are trying to fake it or make it.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of that in the Bay Area, Michael.
Yeah, Jesse is right about that, Michael. You do see a lot of that in the Bay Area. And I have noticed that Asians are more open toward Black people in the Bay Area, Oakland in particular, as opposed to in Los Angeles. And what they got down there, the Asian communities got Arcadia, Monterey Park.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know they so cold, man? You got like accounting offices over there, banking firms. They put all their advertisement in Oriental languages.
And they got Chinatown.
Yeah, exactly.
San Francisco, the original Chinatown, and they got a Chinatown in Los Angeles.
Yeah, you're right. I've been through both of them. You're absolutely correct.
They got a lot. They got a lot for Asians out here too in Denver. They got whole squares and whole strips of stores in West.
Yeah, you
West
got a lot of Asians that own businesses in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got their own little sections of every city that they in.
You remember that movie called Romeo Must Die?
Yep.
With Aaliyah?
Yep.
That was filmed in Seattle.
Yeah, Aaliyah was my birthday twin. We had the same birthday.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, and yeah, and they got a lot of them. Okay, when you say that Asians in the Bay Area open, what do you mean by that? Are you talking about in terms of their racism?
They're more
no. They will talk to you, and then you could talk to them because I used to see, I saw like about 3 or 4 Shaolin monks up there in the Bay Area, Michael. And here's one for you. I'm walking around Lake Merritt in Oakland with a neck pinch, man, out of this world, right? So there was this dude, man, doing pressure points, man, had the bed out there and everything. He said, you, come here. I said, yeah. Then he throw me down there. You got problem in neck? He worked his voodoo and his magic. And I says, man, give me your card, man. I got to pay you, cat, because I ain't got no money now. He was mad, the motherfucker. But he understood, but he did relieve that pain. I was fucked up.
Yeah. He said he understands now, so I'm going to let the video continue.
Yeah, Michael, yeah.
Nobody like that. If they don't claim me, I don't claim them.
Right.
So I'm sorry, you 12 tribe chart lovers, go right ahead and embrace these racist ass Latinos. You have at it. I'm not joining you in it. Have at it.
You know who she's crumb bumming on, right?
Yep. The Hebrew Israel
commercial. Right. Now
Even
we
though
ain't trying to see no app.
She's one
their
of them,
way
though.
into certain spaces because they know deep down inside that you're an other.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Especially here in America, everybody knows that when it comes to Americans, you either have white Americans, you have black Americans, white Americans, everything.
No, I
else is in
wasn't
between.
surprised, Michael.
So when you come here, you're like, okay,
Jesse
I don't
and
know
Romeo
which way to
must
go.
there.
Okay,
We surprised that Aaliyah invited Jet Li to the
I don't
club,
know if I should go
and
over
the
here. I
brother
don't know
was
if I should
skeptical,
go. You know what I'm saying? We
surprised.
don't have that issue.
Oh, that was Jet Li.
If anything, we gonna battle it out.
Yeah, that was
you
Jet
stay
Li.
your ass over there. We gonna stay over here.
Yeah, I like a
Right?
lot of Jet Li's
Okay,
work.
cool.
Jet Li, a
So
cold
over there,
ass martial
come over there.
artist.
Come over here.
Yeah.
Right? We have that understanding. So again, I see what I see. We all see it. And this is why a lot of foundational Black Americans are choosing to delineate and say, you know what? We don't have to be bothered with you either.
Right.
We don't have to be bothered with y'all. You know, you don't have to be fake. You don't have to pretend. You don't have to do this and do that. We don't want to be bothered either. And not only that, we can say that freely. The only reasons why a lot of people are reacting and they're responding, it is because we said something first.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, you know what? We don't have to be bothered with you.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to engage with you like that. We don't have to, you know, deal with you like that. I mean, what? And yes, a lot of us are very arrogant. Yes, a lot of us, we know that we're the shit.
Right.
Like I said before, no, a lot of us are not humble. We're not humble.
Mm-mm.
Right? And then we express ourselves. See, a lot of the times other people, they like to wait and then express themselves through like what they've gained financially, right? But a lot of Black American people, we express ourselves through our creativity, the way we speak, our music, the things we create. That's how we express ourselves, right? And it's a way of not like, aha, look at what we're doing. It's like, no, bitch, we're doing what we're doing. Like, this is just, it's lineage to us at this point. Whereas you have to wait till you get to a certain point, and then you're like, okay, now I can flex. Now I can do this. We don't have to do that.
Right.
Right? You can have a poor Black American person right now who is going to keep their hair done. They're going to keep a clean house. You feel me? They're going to
right.
love on themselves
right.
as if they're a millionaire,
no
a billionaire.
At all.
Whereas other people, they allow other people, right? Non-American Black people allow other people to make them feel less than. And then they feel like they have to overperform in order to be like, okay, now I can talk my shit. Now I can say this. That's your way of asking for permission. Whereas you can see an average poor Black American person that say, you know what, I still think I'm the shit. Can't nobody tell me nothing. And okay.
He's asking
all
me
I have
the
to
same
do is
question.
continue to do whatever I'm doing. And that's not, me being in a certain position is not going to stop me from loving myself. Whereas you feel less when you don't have what you need to have, or when you don't, or if you're trying to copy.
Michael's asking the same question he asked us.
Right? A lot of y'all feel less than. We don't. We just be like, okay, well, shit, let's create it. I'm telling you right now, if Black American people can create money, we would have been already, creating our shit. Like, okay, boom, that's how we do it. Boom.
Shelly did a little small
no questions. Right? Whereas you have other people.
So
wait, let's see what they're doing. Okay, they see that to work like this. Okay.
I thought it was pretty decent.
Okay,
now it's surprised at all.
Okay, that's their energy. We don't.
It's like I'm not surprised when Jackie Chan works with fucking
and a lot of people like to admit themselves, but we are the shit. Like, we know that already. And this is why a lot of
talking
us
about rush hour.
Like that.
Yeah, I was surprised at all either.
Natural to us. You notice when people
well, sometimes they play well.
They have to overdo it because they're not used to it. A lot of us, it's just
Romeo
how
must
we carry
die, not
ourselves.
rush hour.
We don't have to overperform and do all
I know. I was talking about
because
Jackie
it's natural to us.
Oh.
Whereas with y'all don't have that. So this is why it's fluctuating. And a lot of y'all copy a lot of trends. So if something is popular over here, you're like, oh yes, yes, you know, that's me, that's me. Then when it died down, then you're back to confused and trying to figure out your own identity.
Well, as far as being confused about your identity, go get stopped by the Los Angeles Police Department. They'll remind you what you are.
You know, no, we don't have to follow these other groups. And as far as they take pride in themselves, ain't nobody thinking about you. In fact, you know, it was a running joke when I was growing up how Puerto Ricans would put clothes on and nothing would match. They would have plaid pants on with a striped shirt. The only thing we would say is if somebody's clothes didn't look right, why you dressed like a Puerto Rican today? That was funny.
Yeah.
So anyway, we don't know. We are not following what Puerto Ricans do. We don't, we never will. We never will. Yeah. And like I said, y'all, I want you to be real conscious about these Latinos / Hispanics and start looking at the spirit on them.
Yeah.
The vast majority of the ones here in this land got that same Edomite spirit on them. And no, you're not seeing things. It's really there.
Yep, that's what
I'm for you to say, because you wrote something on a chart, that I have to embrace somebody with that kind of nature. Nah, the Most High would never make us embrace somebody that acts and talk and hate on us the same way as Edom. He wouldn't make us embrace that. Come on. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I don't have to listen to this delusional guy not another second. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. I deeply appreciate it. And look, one thing we do know, the fact that we stay on their minds rent-free, it just goes to show you we really are in these final times, because everybody wants to reveal to us how much they can't stand us. And it's almost like as time goes by, it just gets more and more amplified. So y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to talk about the Turning Point USA halftime show. That was nothing but a
Chris
big
Rock,
flop.
that shit was straight garbage.
So we will talk about that tomorrow.
Kid Rock.
Shalom, family.
Yeah. Shit Rock, Kid Rock. Yeah, Rockhead, whatever what that motherfucking name is. You know. But anyway, so I take it this here concludes our Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced for today. Okay. And what is the air date, Brother Che, for the logs?
It was 2/10/2026, but now it's 2/11. It's BK Day.
Okay. Okay.
2/11 or bank robbery day, whichever way.
Oh yeah, February the 11th. Okay, is the air date of this episode. So we appreciate everybody tuning in to Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced in conjunction with Frontline Black News. We thank all our commentators and those in our chat room, such as Michael and what have you, who we had. We thank Lady Che and Brother Che and Krumer, aka Jesse Paris. And we're out of Denver, Las Vegas. We get people from the East Coast, the West Coast, out of the South. We thank Brother Jermaine updating us what's happening down here in Louisiana. You know what I mean? And they did harvest a whole lot of sugar cane in Louisiana.
Yep.
And you know, and what else is made from sugar cane besides sugar, y'all?
Whiskey, Jim Beam.
Exactly. Yeah. You got a whole lot of dudes that capitalize off of sugar cane. Let me give you a few names here. Old Granddad, Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker, who's the other one down there? It's a big one with the whiskey. Corbell, if I'm is it
Corbell.
Corbell, I believe. Yeah, Corbell. And keep in mind, shout out once again to the chairman of Montgomery and Aquaman, who really put in some work. Well, that's that youth on his side. And them good old boys down there with their boats who didn't want to.
We'll have the 3-year anniversary in August.
Oh yeah. And then so them good old boys and their wives out there, they filled up with that false courage and for the old granddad and Jack Daniels and all them. And they went out there and hit the man who's doing his job, saying, hey, you can't put your boat here because we got the riverboat coming in.
Right.
And they probably called him the N-word. But the work that got put in on those drunken bastards. There's an old saying, folks. How many barroom fights have you seen where the dude gets drunk enough to fight?
Too many.
Get there, get filled up with that joy juice and start talking shit. See, you have to understand. A drunk mind speaks a sober tongue. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So instead of having a drink, why don't you tell a motherfucker what's on your mind? Like, hey, man, I don't like your ass. Fuck you. But no, I gotta sit here and get drunk and get me some false courage, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have me a little drink. There was a dude that I knew in the neighborhood who was so fucked up. He got in my car. Hey, Shabaka, man, we need to go to the liquor store. And I say, man, you drunk already. And when have you known me to ever go to the liquor store? Yeah. I mean, get there and drop you off, but I sure in the fuck ain't waiting for you.
Right.
Oh, man, you need to have a drink. I don't. What I need to do is go up here and try to build my motherfucking business to keep a roof over my head. That's what the fuck I do. Okay, right. Shabaka, Michael says Shabaka. Philip Scott has been thinking about moving to the Bay Area, California. Do you recommend him to do it? Thanks. Hell no. The cost of living up there is too fucking high. And when that motherfucker goes across that goddamn Golden Gate Bridge and that Bay Bridge, man, that San Mateo Bridge and that Fremont and the Dumbarton Bridge and the Richmond Bridge and the Golden Gate, and when his ass starts getting all them damn tolls in the mail, man, from crossing them damn bridges, man, he'll get the hell out of there quickly. And plus that, San Francisco is too congested. You got too many people living in the street, pissing in the street, shitting in the street, sleeping with the damn dog,
that
man.
That reminded me of New York. There's rats in the subway, rats in the BART station.
All that shit. Because San Francisco is like the New York of the West Coast on hills. It's too damn cold. The hills are too motherfucking steep. You better get you a regular mechanic for your transmission and your brakes, is because you drive a car in San Francisco, man, you're going to wear out some brakes and you're going to wear out the fucking transmission.
Right, you're going to wear all that shit out. And they got them goddamn hills. There's hills every goddamn
Hell
way.
Yeah, the hills are so steep, man. They got stairs in them in Chinatown.
Yeah, I've seen that shit.
I've walked up there. I've seen the shit. And I mean, man, them hills are steep, Michael. But they got auto mechanic and brake shop places all over that motherfucker. Why? Because they know that you're going to wear out your brakes. Then you're going to wear out the rotors. Then the brakes ain't going to stop. And you're going to go down here and probably crash into a cable car.
Yeah, because there's fucking hills everywhere.
Yeah, so I see why they invented the cable cars there.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Yeah. And keep in mind is that they got what they call wheelhouses.
It was a big ass school that they built it on.
Yeah, and they got wheelhouses for the cable cars, and you go inside of there, man, and these wheels is big, man, like the size of your bedroom, and you just see them turning, just turning. And they have a little tour guide that tell you, this is the cable for the cable cars on Powell. This is the cable cars here on California.
Cable cars, Shabaka. They don't even have them.
Yeah, they did. No, the only one that they got left is the one that starts at Market and Powell, I think, that takes you over there by Jury Deli Square. That's the cable car. When you see the advertisement for the Rice-A-Roni, Right, Cerrone. The San Francisco treating the dude hits the bill on the cable car. And then when you go down there by Ghirardelli Square, you got a good plain view of the bay, Alcatraz Island, and the Golden Gate Bridge, man, will be to your left. It will be west.
Yeah, be west of you. Yeah.
And you be down there on that bay, and the first song gonna come through your mind is sitting on a dock of the bay, wasting time. Oh, and by the way, don't let that damn place get caught. Don't get caught in no fog in San Francisco, bro.
Yeah, Carl ain't no joke. They named the fog
because that's
how bad it is. They actually named the fog, and they call it Carl. And when that motherfucker come in, all bets are off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you could sit there on the hill sometime and look out over the Pacific Ocean and watch the fog clouds come in or through the Golden Gate. And then the Golden Gate Bridge will disappear. And guess what you're going to hear? Bam. Bam.
Yeah.
And what it is that they got those horns on the bridge. So when those ships come in, they don't hit the bridge towers.
Yeah, because the visibility gets down to down there zero.
Yeah, it does get to zero, man. You could barely see 3 feet in front of you in that fog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, they got all kind of shit that happens in the fog,
Yeah.
I think when they had the Zodiac killer up in that motherfucker, he was knocking off a bunch of people in the fog.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they talking about London fog. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, Michael says, Philip Scott told brothers and sisters, please leave Southern California, move back to the South because Asians and Latinos control state's economy. We can't afford to live paycheck to paycheck. Well, he's right about Southern California, Michael. That's why I left the damn place.
Yeah.
People calling me up, hey, you back in when you're moving back to Los Angeles. Man, I left that motherfucker, man, and I ain't going back.
Right.
I got relatives who live there. The only way I'm going back is to see them. But I am not going back, not to live in Los Angeles, not to live in Oakland, not to live in Sacramento, not to live in San Francisco. The cost of living there is too damn high.
What about San Diego, Shabaka?
Okay, I only been through San Diego once. It's beautiful down there by that beach they got. It is beautiful, and that's when you got a lot of the Navy dudes, the Marine Corps dudes, and you got a lot of Navy aviators down there because you see those Navy ships taking off, flying over the Pacific. Only God knows where they're going, And then, too, Brother Chad, I got to check with you, man, to start the PayPal, man, because Shabaka needs some funding to move.
Yeah.
Shabaka needs some funding to move, so hit Jesse's PayPal and put up there the Shabaka's Moving Fund.
Okay.
Because I cannot afford to go out here and be back homeless. I can't do it. I will die. I don't have the youth for it no more.
Right. And we just can't allow that.
Yeah, and then we'll give you receipts, and then we'll have ad space for sale too for if people want to make donations. Okay, what you moving, with your merchandise, and we will mention it.
Yep.
So I'm just putting that out there. Yeah.
All right, we gotta wrap.
Living in the. Yeah. This is my closing statement. Yeah, Shabaka going on the street in about 30 days if he don't get this money.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I need $3,000 to breathe again.
Jesus.
And then, because I got auto insurance to pay, repairs on the car, plus moving expenses, you see. But if I can get that $3,000, man, before Malcolm X's birthday, then I'll be all right.
Yeah, you need to hit up our boy, what's his damn name? Billions, godson.
Yeah, and then whatever he's got going on, we'll mention him.
The one that's running against Isaac Bryant.
Okay, in California?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, we'll campaign for him. All you got to do is just break us some bread. We will give you receipts. where it will give you where you could tune in to us to show and to prove to you of how your money is being spent.
Yeah, so Michael, can you try to get Billions Godson's information? Either email it to me or something. His contact information, so we can get Shabaka on board with helping him campaign so he can get paid.
Yeah, because I'm on the Titanic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Philip Scott, Michael says Philip Scott told brothers and sisters in California, fine, if you all want to stay there, but don't expect Asians and Hispanics to help you out financially. He's right about that. But what you would do, the countermeasure to that, say the countermeasure what will save our ass as a people in California would be music and television, but we got to own all the rights to it. Okay? Look at Tyler Perry. Thought he was going to go up there.
Time, Shabaka. We already passed time. So finish.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's my closing. And thank you all so very much for looking at Shabaka'S Blacc experience in hands.
Okay. Go ahead.
In conjunction with Frontline Black News.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. It was fun. Stay black, stay dangerous. Don't let none of this get in your mindset. Nobody cares about, or nobody's really studying what's going on with how Puerto Ricans feel. Let them celebrate.
Yeah, that'd be great, Michael.
It's sad that there was what it feels like from this perspective that FBAs picked on are always being messed with from this perspective. You know, so
thank you, Michael.
That right there is tiring. But stay black, stay dangerous. Thanks for having me. Peace out, Michael. Crew. Matt.
Oh yeah.
Sister Purple Heart, Breeze.
Yeah, thanks for showing up. And Jermaine.
Yeah.
And dark skinned brother.
Yeah, DSB.
And Daniel.
Kahari.
And Kahari too. Yeah. And Michael. Yeah. Thanks for everybody.
And don't forget Deuce in the Quarter.
Mac and Twin.
Yep, I already said that. them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Thanks. It was fun.
Yeah, it was. Oh, and Daniel came through too.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the continuation right after this.
Cause come on now.
I gotta finish.
Like, just do it tomorrow, dude.
It already is tomorrow.
Like 1 o'clock. Like
it's 12. I already got it typed up.
Just do it tomorrow.
It already is tomorrow, Lily.
Do it later today. Shit.
Aren't you gonna do the RBA later on today?
Does it matter, Jesse? Just do this later on today. Like, we've already been on 4 hours. You were on 7 hours earlier.
I know, Lady Che.
Actually, Lady Che, we've been on 4.5 hours.
He was on 7 hours earlier.
Come on, yesterday. It's now yesterday, Lady Che. But yeah.
Wow.
Man, like.
Well, he's got that youth on his side, folks. That's that youth.
He's gonna fall asleep towards the end of it. I'm gonna be sitting there.
It's not that many stuff. It's just on-house neighbor news.
It's always
news,
like topics.
Your local Denver and Aurora news. That's not gonna be that long.
Report.
That's like maybe 2 hours.
Thank you, Michael.
Whatever it says, like you're gonna be the only one falling asleep, and then you're playing shit, and this channel's gonna get striked again. It's always how it happens.
Not gonna happen.
That's how it happens every time.
No, you get the channel struck.
No, you get the channel struck because you fall asleep and you let
you get the channel struck because you be
fall asleep every show.
Playing.
You fall asleep every single show.
And then fall asleep this show.
You fall asleep through every show, cause.
And then fall asleep this show though.
You fell asleep yesterday. I keep waking up.
You know, people actually sleep, Lady Che. You know.
Yes, go to sleep now. Night. Good night.
I told people I was gonna do another show.
So what?
It's called Integrity.
Whatever, cuz It's just another way for you to drag out 4 fucking episodes.
No, I don't even need to do that.
Late, just
after this show, we'll be doing no more shows till Friday.
Come on. She said the late shit. Jesus Christ, because how many topics are we talking about?
3.
Right. Stop
That's
that.
it. 3 topics.
Let's get it cracking. Come on.
I gotta end it. So thank y'all for tuning in to this episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. Join us right after this for a continuation of Frontline Black News. In the meantime, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Mackie Samuel said this for Michael, I guess. New York Times journalist. Okay.
He advocates for reverse Great Migration back to 9 southern states: Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Maryland, Virginia, and DE. What's DE? Delaware?
Yep, Delaware.
Okay.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, we have a stronghold in all those states.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing that gets to me in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, man, is that humidity in North Carolina.
Yeah.
I would have to make a trip like that, man, in late fall, early winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I go to the Chi in the summer, man, shit, I take 35 showers a day. That humidity be so bad. And don't let it thunderstorm there. You can literally, after the thunderstorm stops, and that rain hits that hot asphalt, man, you can see the steam coming up off the ground.
Shabaka, that's how it was in Florida and in New Orleans.
Yeah, because I only been to Florida in the wintertime, and it was 75, 80 degrees. It was pleasant. But when it got like 80, 85 down there, Che, I felt the humidity. I felt the humidity, and I says, no, at 100 degrees, 100% humidity, and I don't know how our girl Rosita Strobe would be out there doing that road work, man, in that humidity.
Yeah, right. Well,
but she grew up in it.
Yeah.
I mean, she runs 5 miles. She runs marathons.
I believe it. I ran marathons.
Oh, yeah.
It was
because I've seen.
I was running laps around folks down there the last time I was there.
Damn. And then down there in Florida, as we all know, the former heavyweight champion, Muhammad Ali, that's where he started the early parts of his career down there in Miami. Because when he won the title the first time, it was in Miami Beach, Florida.
Yep, sure was.
But I'll take an earthquake over. Yeah, wrapping it up, my last comment. I'll take a damn earthquake at 7.5 before I fuck with a hurricane in the south.
Okay, somebody.
Because I know what to do in an earthquake. I don't know what to do in a hurricane. Earthquake hit at 7.5 after the rumbling stop. Okay, let me go see all the shit out here that's fucked up. Water. Bottled water.
You gotta do the same
Buy
thing.
it. Trade for it. Steal it. You're going to need that water.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. I'll check it out when I get a chance. All right, so I'm going to wrap this up. Thank y'all for tuning in to season 11, episode 16. That's Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Join us right after this for Frontline Black News continuation. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reconciliations, and Black empowerment. Che and Crewman, Lady Che. Shabaka, signing out. Go ahead, Shabaka.
Yes, sir. Okay, shoot me the link, man. I might join you for a few minutes, man. I'm going to sit at the lunch counter and beg for a cup of coffee. Except the beauty of it is I own the lunch counter.
Right. Okay, Shabaka. Thank you for joining us.
All right. All right, thank you for having me, and thank you, man, for the shout outs and trying to get the funds, man, so Shabaka don't go sink like the Titanic, you know?
Yeah, I got you, Shabaka.
Can you imagine the ship sinking in the desert?
Well, I just look at your team. That's enough sinking. But thank you for...
Man, by the way, Che, guess what? The Raiders hired a new coach, right? And I put up there on a page because I follow the Raiders page. I says, look, if this motherfucker lose 2 games in a row, fire his ass because they shit canned old boy down here, Pete Carroll, man, he gone.
It's supposed to be y'all
only
great.
1 season. Yeah, man, yeah. Pete Carroll is gone. They sent him packing. They sent Pete Carroll on his way.
We can't go 3-15 and think you're gonna stay the head coach.
No. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. And then losing to the Ponies twice.
The
Broncos.
No. The Broncos.
That's double and triple.
Y'all don't even make the rivalry no more. The rivalry is trash.
Man, like I said to him, Brother Che, on social media, I said, Raiders, change your fucking name or leave town.
Did they get the memo?
Either or.
They're still in Las Vegas.
Yeah, but that Allegiant Stadium is nice. I'm going to try to get off in that. Shabaka, Marcus Allen's thinking about returning to the Raiders as a running backs coach. Do you agree with them? Hell yeah, they need Marcus Allen in that position. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they need Marcus Allen in that position. Because it was Marcus Allen that won the last Super Bowl that the Raiders won against Washington.
That was forever ago. That was over 40 years ago.
40 years. I was younger than Jay the last time Raiders won a Super Bowl. That's damn shame.
Yeah.
That is. So
we're going to wrap this up. So tapping in.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to go right back live again here shortly. I say
okay, shoot me the link. Okay, I might join you, man. I'm going to sit at the lunch counter, man, and put in my mind, like Joe Frazier said in Manila, just one more round, boss. Okay, Michael is saying, is Jim Willis, a former offensive tackle with the Raiders, is getting closer to returning to the Raiders organization as VP of football operations. Okay, I think I remember Jim Willis. Yeah, he was right there, man, on the line.
I got to wrap this up.
All right.
Thank y'all for tapping in. Season 11, episode 16. That's Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Join us in less than 30 minutes, probably, for a continuation of the Frontline Black News. And yeah, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Hopefully y'all tap in on the next one. Peace.
Yes, sir.